I like new hair Bobu. He's fresh and cool.
New hair, Bobu. Fresh and cool. Right, okay. Is everyone ready to start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So we left off last week. You had entered the portal through into Thaera, and you descended down and down and down and down through the waters until you started to rise up through the water. And you have now breached the surface, and you can see you're in the middle of an ocean with no landmarks or anything. The water is reasonably calm with the odd wave rolling past you, but it's not like you're in some kind of tropical thunderstorm or anything. It's all manageable, and you have breached the surface. The only thing that you could see was a large ship coming by. I wouldn't say probably galleon, like I said last week, probably more kind of like is it brigantine? 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 No, that's armor. But
It's cool. You can just say medium, small ship.
medium to
Could be
small
a
medieval.
brig.
It's a brigand, right?
Brigand, maybe?
Or a brigantine.
Brigantine, I think is the term. So a brigantine. So it's a medium to it's on the larger size of small, probably the smaller size of medium. It's got multiple sails, got about 3 sails, and it does look like it's starting to come past you with quite some speed, and you can hear voices coming over from the side, someone yelling, "Captain! Man overboard! Stranded!" And you can see that there's a few figures that have rushed over to the side of the bow and are immediately kind of looking over you as they're quickly coming up to pass you and so on. And you hear a voice saying, "Captain, we need to lower anchor." And it then quickly cuts to someone else saying, "There's no time. Kapari, lower the sails." And you can hear a huge gush of wind as you can see the sails now almost turning in direction from where the wind was following, as you can feel a billowous wind kind of rushing past the ship and yourselves as your hair flutters in the wind, and the creak of the bow and the mast suddenly judders really hard as the ship comes to a very abrupt stop. And we will move you onto the correct map.
I cannot swim.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
I like
so
her.
athletics checks, players, as you are swimming.
Okay.
As you can see that there's a few figures who are now darting down to
Yeah.
over to, towards the side.
My strength.
Week one.
Oh no!
Okay.
It's going to be one of those.
Okay,
So-
I'm
Yeah,
the
lad.
Jaden.
Gara, because your athletics is so high, even with a natural.
No
Okay.
worries.
Everyone else, you can move. You can start moving towards the side of the ship. Jaden, however, you have completely frozen up.
I got fucking cramp in my leg. Fuck.
Jaden, stop trying to roll a cigarette when you're in the ocean.
Oh,
Tobacco, remember?
So yeah, I'll grab onto him. Do I have to do a disadvantage athletics to keep going?
Yeah. I'll say that to try and get Jaden with you.
wow.
Oh, sweet. Bing bang. Bing, bing.
Everyone now
the fuck?
sees that Ella's corpse rises to the surface as well.
Oh,
I did get her.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'll.
Just-
Roman will swim back towards it and just drag it with him.
Okay. So you can hear a reasonably older man's voice saying, "Hurry up, lads, lasses, get on board. We can't hold it still for much longer." As the wind is still beating against the sails, almost holding the ship in position.
Help!
Yeah.
Help me up!
Can I drag
Help me
this
up!
body?
Okay, so this.
oh,
Yeah,
ladder. Fuck.
yeah. There is a ladder there.
Oh.
So someone else is going to then throw down another rope and ladder. So you're just
There we go.
trying to drag the body, Roman.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to be at disadvantage because it is a full body that you are now trying to swim with on your athletics
dear.
check.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Oh.
Just roll 2 19s like me. Norman.
One.
I'll do that.
One. At least it's not a -1.
I'll try and help Roman.
Okay, so
Well,
Neve,
that
we
wasn't a
haven't
good
got it
choice.
down, but I'm happy for you to transform into a fish or some kind of aquatic animal if
The
you
only
wanted to.
problem is I don't have any shapes left.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that removes
so-
that problem.
I looked
Okay.
at my sheep and went, no, nope.
Okay, so if you go over and you help Roman, you will both just be making normal athletics checks to bring the corpse of this elf with you.
Okay,
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god.
cast a
This
spell.
is going so well.
We're gonna die in the ocean.
Okay, I'm summoning a water elemental.
Okay. You can see some people are looking over. The woman over to the left-hand side of the ship, who's got very fiery red hair that almost does look like it's on fire, even though it's still in strands. She goes, "It looks like that one has taken on too much seawater. I don't think you can save her."
It is okay. We need the body. She was already gone. I'm gonna order my water elemental to go and get them.
Kapari, how well can you hold? Kapari cannot hold much longer. As you can see, this very fish-like looking woman with blue skin. Her hair seems more like an intricate set of fins and rays, as she is holding her hands up, channeling this gust of wind into the sails, keeping the ship in place.
Okay, the water elemental is gonna be summoned there.
Yeah, the water elemental can
It's
easily.
large,
Yeah,
so
it can easily pick up the core. It can pick up two bodies, we'll say.
okay, I'm gonna pick up the corpse and whoever looks like they're
And-
struggling the most swimming.
I'd say Neve.
Leave. And it'll basically just like sail along with them.
Okay.
Guess I'll just swim.
Is everyone else fine? I don't
All right
head
there,
back in.
Gara?
Yeah, yep. Once everyone's on, I'll get up. Don't worry. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Okay, lift up Neve. There we go. Put her on board.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, so
Well done, O'Neill.
as soon as everyone gets on board, you can see the fish woman towards the front of the ship. She kind of lowers her hands, and you can see the sails dim a bit, and then begin to flow back towards what the regular direction, and the ship begins to move and kind of bounces playfully along the waves.
Thank you. Thank you for saving us.
Everyone kind of stands back and gives you a bit of room as you're all soaked.
Oof.
Ooh.
Roman, can you
I believe you to arrive when you did.
Oh, thanks, lads. That is some pretty good timing that you have.
I will.
Most appreciated.
Yes, thank you. We would not have lasted for long.
Okay, so you can see that there is quite a colourful crew of people standing around you. So let me just change the audio very quickly.
Oh.
As we will change from you being in the water. Okay, so we'll go left to right. So at the front of the ship, there seems to be a woman who looks more aquatic. You've heard of tritons and things before, where while she looks
Yeah.
very similar to a triton, there's more elfin qualities to her person. She stands there wearing very ornate, different frillish kinds of robes. Looks very religious and ceremonial. The woman not far from her has a very dark, coal, greyish skin with a fiery red hair, piercing red eyes that kind of shift from an embery red to a deep orange. She's just wearing a nice kind of frilly sailor's outfit, and she's kind of laxed up against the side of the bow, kind of assessing the situation. A dwarfly figure has appeared from underneath the ship, and he's wearing an apron, and he's currently got a big pot in one hand that he seems to be ceremoniously stirring as he's just kind of watching everyone. An elf woman who looks a bit more cautious of everyone stands as she's assessing the situation. Climbing down from the crow's nest is a young man who with a very snake-like face and kind of very straw-like tussle of hair about his place, very lithe and skinny. There is an older gentleman wearing black clothes, a long kind of very sailor, wearing a sailor-style jacket in black. He's got braids in his hair with a small kind of kempt beard. And then, second to last, there is a more groomed-looking gentleman, which makes him look a lot younger. They might be similar ages, but the way he's kind of dressed himself is a lot more becoming of him. And he's got a bird on his shoulder. And then finally, at the helm of the ship, there is a woman with long, flowing hair, a blue kind of tie around it all, and a very kind of bright, tealy turquoise jacket and coat to herself.
Oh.
And she begins to stride down, and you can hear the older gentleman yell, "Captain on deck!" And everyone kind of stands aside.
Let's brush myself off, compose myself.
Wring out her hair a little bit. Ah, thank you.
The captain, she looks very young for what you'd expect a captain. She's probably no older than 19 or 20. She's nearly what you'd consider the youngest on this ship, but she kind of walks with a way of confidence, and the way she kind of takes her mannerisms. She gets down, and she doesn't look stern or angry. She's got a very welcoming smile as she kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Looks like we got a bunch of drowned rats on board. Cookie,
Just a little.
how much food we got going? We got any left over? We got enough to accommodate?" The dwarf figure goes, "Aye, Captain, we still got plenty. I'll put more gumbo on." Aye, get to work on that, Cookie.
Oh, you sure?
And the dwarf figure hops away down and disappears underneath the bow.
I turn back to see most of my mints floating away in the water.
No.
No, the pocket.
No!
Not again! Not again!
I don't think gumbo will go in your pockets very well.
No, it won't.
Thank you, Captain.
So, tell me, what are a group of humans, elves, a dead elf, and a couple Vilkin doing in the middle of the ocean?
Well, that is a very long story, but I suppose the long and short of it is that we came through a portal and we ended up in the ocean.
Pretty much.
Oh, magical shenanigans.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose that makes more sense than being shipwrecked or something. We haven't seen any other boats for days. There's not many others sailing through the deeps at this time.
Oh, well, can you tell me that if we are in Thaera?
She looks puzzled and confused at the question and goes, "Yes, of course. Where else would you be?"
So many other places.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Huh.
Strange of it to deposit us in such a place, though.
Mm.
You can see
Yeah,
some of the other
Middle
crew
of
are
the
kind of
sea.
whispering to each other, kind of talking, kind of making general judgments at the large addition to their crew now.
Well, it was not a portal from anywhere else on this land. It was from another place, should I say.
Yes.
Aye.
Captain, I think they're suggesting they're wayfarers. If they're wanting to lie to you now, then there's got to be some kind of reason to it. Yes. Thank you.
This is not an easy place to get to, believe me.
Right. Rules of my ship. If you're going to be on here, taking free passage, you better pull your weight. I'm not gonna ask you to immediately start work. Give yourselves an hour and dry off your clothes. There's airing spaces down below deck. You should be able to put up any belongings there. You'll see it won't go missing. We got no sticky fingers aboard. Once you've made yourself comfortable, Jared, show them around. Come see First Mate Jared, and she points to this guy here who's got the bird on his shoulder, and he kind of nods to the captain. He goes, "Of course, Captain." Felix, back on deck. Aye, Captain. That goes for the rest of you. And you can see everyone else kind of go, "Aye, Captain," in unison as they all begin manning their appropriate stations.
I suppose we should make ourselves drier. I'll start prestidigitation myself.
Yeah, I'm going to do that too. Dry myself off. I'd also like to call my bird.
Oh, okay. So
See what it's like in this place, whether it's like in the dream.
So you're familiar. So it takes an hour to do, doesn't it? To do.
Well, I mean, dude. Oh, would it have been left or something?
Oh, yeah. No, it just looks like a regular raven.
Okay, that's fine.
Not a half-dead, one-eyed raven.
No. You're not in.
But not like some cool
Ravenloft anymore.
bird of paradise, like in
No.
the dream.
Not some cool bird of paradise.
That's fine. It's more fitting.
Gara will doff his armor. Clunk, clunk.
Oh, yes. We
Hey,
should drive us off.
I have
You
an
can see an
idea
appropriate
on,
amount of water kind of like spilling out and hitting the deck as you undo buckles and harnesses and fastenings as it's just being trapped in all these other places, Gara.
I thought I felt heavier.
Jaden's gonna take off his tank top and just bring it out.
Captain, where would you like us to put our fallen friend here?
The first mate comes up to you and he goes, there's plenty of spaces underneath deck. I'll show you down.
I do have one. Oh, where's the captain? She's gone down. She's gone over there. I need a bit more time.
Let's get our stuff off first, and then we can speak to Beans.
Please, follow me.
What is wrong, Roman?
Oh, I realise I have a spell that I can learn that I've neglected to. That will help with our friend here. Points to the corpse. Yes, it's a spell called Gentle Repose. It will it will maintain the body.
Yes, that will help.
Oh, Mr. Mason, they have a drowned one with them. Oh, there is nothing I can do for that. I'm sorry. Did she take in too much water in the lungs?
No, she was already murdered by somebody before we came here.
We're trying to
We
find
thought
out who.
that we should bring her back here because this is where she came from.
Oh, that is very upsetting. You go through great efforts to have her in middle of ocean as well. That's enough,
We did not
Kapari.
expect to be landed in middle of ocean.
Yes, I thought we might have come out somewhere on land.
Yes.
Leave them be, Kapari. They've clearly been through a lot. Let them at least dry off before you haze them. Oh, yeah, yes, of course.
Neve will help bring the body down.
Yeah, Jaden will as well.
So we don't have a map for underneath the ship, but there's a fair few just smaller rooms. There's what looks quite clearly like a communal area for sleeping, where there's a bunch of different hammocks and bedding areas where you can see belongings and personal effects are kind of decorated around certain areas, and you can also smell some cooking coming from one of the rooms, as you can hear a very portly dwarven humming as he is ceremoniously cutting up some vegetables.
We will try and find an unclaimed corner, and we'll put her stuff in it.
Yes, if I can take about 2 hours, I can have this spell prepared and
Okay.
we can preserve the corpse.
Oh, yeah, if that's alright.
Are
Yeah, it
you
seems like a good
directing
one.
that question towards the first mate?
Yes.
I suppose there's enough of you to help out where you can. As long as the rest of your companions make sure to pull their fair share on helping out on deck. The captain, she's trying to be stern. She'll welcome you, with open arms.
Well,
We
thank
will
you.
help where we can. Yeah,
Of course, yeah.
of course. It is the least that we can do.
We're about a day's sail away from the free port, so best make yourself comfortable.
Okay. Oh, gladly. Let's find a nice little bit of corner.
Yeah, it's quite a nice place.
But the climate
Ah.
here seems very nice. It's a very warm, summery ocean climate. The waves are still reasonably still. The sun's kind of bearing heavy, a few clouds in the skies, but not many as it's rolling past. And it's a very nice sea breeze as you are now picking up some speed thanks to the very favourable weather conditions. People notice as well, as you're kind of milling around the lower decks, getting up places, there's a lot of crates with insignias of what looks like a very simple cloud-shaped design with 3 line marks detailing a gust of wind next to them.
Curious.
Oh.
What are these? Is the first mate still with us?
Yeah, he's still just keeping an eye on you. He goes, that's cargo.
No, I mean the shape on them.
Oh, insignia of Cloudfall Company.
Is that Traders Guild or
Oh,
what?
He's gonna like cock an eyebrow to you and just gonna go, you guys really like he's trying to make sure that you're not lying or trying to pull the wool over his eyes, and he's like, it's the largest company in Freeport.
Oh, okay.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
And Freeport is?
Hmm.
Or rather, where is Freeport?
Is that a city?
Yes, the Freeport is one of the largest trading ports in Thaera.
Okay, that
Sorry,
will be
we
handy
are-
to know.
We are being as honest as we can with you.
Yes, I am
We-
sorry. We really are not from here.
Yeah, no bullshit from us, mate.
Yes. I think I'm beginning to understand that. We haven't had tale of anyone outside of Thaera in lifetimes.
By the sounds of it, not many people have been able to get here for a while.
It is a very difficult place to find.
That's what we heard. All to do with old battles of gods and fiends.
We don't happen to have
Right,
a
so you do
fair
know a
map
bit
that we
about our
can look
history.
at.
We were learning about this place before we found ourselves here.
The map should be up next to the captain. She normally keeps it near her desk. Feel
Would she be opposed to having luck just so I can see layout of land?
maybe if you don't all crowd around her, then yeah.
Oh no, of course.
Yeah.
Are there any jobs for us to get starting at
Well,
now? Or...
I'm sure Cookie wouldn't mind a hand in the kitchen. Everyone else hates it. No one likes peeling spuds, but he thrives off that kind of work. But Company, he spends most of his time below deck here. And you can hear Cookie from the other way going, aye, yeah, I'd like a bit of company. So, someone come in, tell me a tale.
Yeah, sure.
So we'll try and divvy people around the ship doing various different things. Do any of you have any kind of maritime experience at all?
Nope.
Jaden's hung around the docks before, but that's probably about it.
I've seen a boat.
Why are there two Normans?
I've seen boats. I've
Once
been on
I had a
boats
dream where I was
occasionally.
on a boat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am on a boat now.
We had a very long dream where we were on boats.
Right,
yes, that's
right,
true.
fantastic. Right, so simple work then. Okay.
Maybe I can clean around some of the inside parts.
I mean,
that's maybe
we're not
messy.
fools and dullards. We're capable enough.
No,
I'm
no,
sure
no,
we could
for
handle
yourself.
whatever work needs doing.
I'm sorry if that's what I implied or that was what was inferred.
Oh no, I completely understand. As as people who are totally inexperienced with sailing.
I know a lot about ships, but nothing about sailing.
So you sorry, what was your name? He gestures towards Honiel.
I am Honiel.
Ah, okay. Name is first mate Jared Monson.
Jared. Okay. First mate.
And
Pleasure to meet
and
you.
he shakes your hand, and he's kind of looking towards everyone else to try and just get a brief understanding of who you all are, instead of just going, "You there."
My name's Neve. I've got a fair good set of eyes on me, and Norman's got a good set of muscles on him, and Roman, he's a real smart guy, and so is Gara.
Thank you.
I'm Jaden.
And Roman tries very hard.
I do. Yes, I'm Roman. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. He's got a nice firm handshake, not like overbearing or trying to impress people with it, but it's a nice, pleasant handshake. You can tell he's kind of got some kind of nobility to his background just from the way he presents himself and deals on the ship.
I should get attended to my other duties as soon as possible. Really, that way I can actually be of service on this ship. So I'm going to go and find somewhere where I can read my book.
Okay. Okay, so Honiel has offered herself to help kind of clean some of the lower decks, which I imagine won't take very long with magical prestidigitation.
Yeah,
And the likes.
basically just like cleaning things, moving things around, just tidying generally.
And Neve, Jared recommends maybe you go up the crow's nest with with Kin. Make yourself friendly if you got a good set of eyes. He does warn you, if you've not been up a mast before, you should probably be careful. It's not a pleasant drop.
Gotcha.
Oh, I've had a
We
fucking...
know all about unpleasant drops.
Yeah. I've had a big old drop myself once.
Sounds like a job for Spider Neve.
I remember
I
when.
need a wee bit of a rest first.
Hey, Honeyo,
Oh, yeah.
remember when that house threw a rock at us and knocked
Oh
us
my
out of the sky?
Gosh, remember? Yes, I remember.
I remember scooping your insides back in. It's a good time.
I
remember
don't
you
remember
lying a
landing,
few
I will tell you that.
Oh, I definitely
I
remember
do.
the hit.
So much blood.
So much ground.
I remember flying and then there was some lightning and then
It really does come up fast.
definitely I woke up on the floor.
No, I'm talking about the time Neve nearly died 3 times.
Oh,
In the
yes.
space of 12 seconds.
Yo, Dave.
Yeah.
I still can't remember much of that.
Too much blood
what,
lost.
What can I do, lads?
I don't know.
He's a hyperactive being.
Oh, we're both strong boys. Do they
I'm
need strong
quick.
boy work?
I'm quick, me.
Well, there's not much quick work that needs doing on a ship. How about some of you just hang tight and we'll wait to see if anything crops up.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
Honiel on deck.
Okay.
Pun?
Yes, you can help me tidy some things around, Jaden.
Okay.
Is anyone going
Also-
to go help out Cookie?
Jaden did.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I thought Jaden was
Oh,
doing that.
actually, yeah, I'll go help Cookie. Sorry, Honiel.
Bye!
Oh no!
okay.
Oh,
Bye,
no.
bitch. I got
Cookie
4
again,
friends
sorry.
now. Wow.
Rob, which one's Cookie?
Cookie's below deck. I don't have him. I'll move him. He's this one. We'll just have him off deck briefly. Being off
I'll
the
walk
ship.
up to Hanil and smile
I'll,
and say,
I'll
"Looks
be
like you're
next to him."
stuck with me."
Well, I mean, you are strong boy. Maybe you can do some of the lifting of the when you need to pull ropes on ships. Yes, that is a
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
we
I've
do.
heard they have ropes on ships sometimes.
You
Don't
see,
they need to like pull things and move things around?
if we need ropes pulling, I'm sure if you just stay, on deck, both metaphorically and literally, then if things need being done, then we can call them out.
Ah, yes. I will
Be
have
right back,
tidy
just a quick
around and
second.
and then I will visit Captain.
I might go and talk to the.
I just
traitor
had to
lady.
take off a layer because of the warmth. It's so warm today.
It's retarded.
I wish I could remember all of
30
the.
plus degrees.
Wish I could remember all of those spells in the book.
You guys have silly heat.
It's
This
pretty,
is only 22,
it's pretty fucking hot. Yes.
but it's also damp. Yeah. What the heck?
I mean, we've been getting some nice thunderstorms, which is great.
So, Jaden, as you go below deck and you meander your way through the very kind of tight corridors of the bowels of the ship and make your way into the kitchen, you can still hear the humming away and the chopping of the vegetables as Cookie has quite a spacious kitchen with lots of things hung around, lots of different implements, cutting tools, pots, pans, and there's already a reasonably nice smelling kind of something cooking on the stove that they have
Oh.
down there.
Yeah.
Is it stew?
Oh, smells nice, that lad. What can I help with?
Ooh, if you can give me a hand, there's some potatoes that need peeling. Just spuds. It's fine. But can't make a good gumbo. Can't make decent gumbo
maybe
without some
food.
spuds.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
This is where someone vets me and says, actually, gumbo's not cooked with spuds. Who knows? This one is.
They use what they've got, and they just call it gumbo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they just call it gumbo and just put whatever in.
Yeah, just throw whatever in.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh,
It's his original concept recipe. It's just spuds in water.
so tell me what's
calls
your
it
name,
gumbo.
lad?
Oh, it's Jaden, lad.
Name's Barfold, but everyone calls me Cookie, being the cook.
How long have you been on the ship?
Ooh, best part 4 years.
Fucking hell.
She's a good captain. Served under her father as well.
Thank you. Oh, nice. What happened to her? What are you going to ask me? Am I me asking?
Terrible storm at sea. Going through some of the deeper part of the deeps was horrible.
You got any tales to tell?
Oh, well, I was hoping you'd tell me some tales.
Oh. Jaden's going to tell him all about Barovia.
Okay, so you start telling him the tales of Barovia and how you all rallied together to defeat the evil Strad von Zarevich.
Yeah.
Does a jaunty sea jig. Okay, so Neve, as you're climbing up the crow's nest, as you're slowly kind of making your way up, rung after rung, rope after rope, you see a yellowy scaled hand kind of reach down towards you, offering you a hand up.
Oh, she grabs the hand.
And he kind of grabs you around the wrist and helps pull you up. He's not a very bulky figure, but he's able to use whatever tight muscle he's got in his frame to reasonably effectively help you up. And he goes,
Thank you.
welcome friend, name is Kin.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
So, what's a Vilkin like you doing in the middle of the ocean? Don't get many of your folk around here. Don't see many green ones either.
Ah, well, from where I'm from, like, there's a few more in a wee bit of a forest, but I'm a long way from home.
Oh shit, yeah, that'll be me.
You weren't lying to our captain there, were you? When you said, you weren't from Thaera.
Oh no, legit, we're not from Thaera. Like, we've read a little bit about it before we came here, but
We
like,
had to dream about being here.
I know,
This
right?
is
She
happening at
yells down.
the yeah, this is happening at the top of the crow's nest.
Oh shit, yeah.
Just Honey yelling up.
But like, do you really not get a lot of folks like us?
Oh no, there's plenty of folks like you around here in Thaera. Just didn't realise that there were folks like you outside of Thaera. Didn't realise that the great corruptor had spread his tendrils to that many outer planes.
Yeah, well, there's a few of us and whatnot, and the place that we went to get to here, there was like loads of them. It was quite a sight.
Well,
But we're nice folk if you get to know us.
I'll make sure to pray for your mind and bodies tonight for you. He doesn't seem that in a very kind of like snide way or anything. He seems genuine in his.
Yeah.
I'll pass prayers on for you.
Thanks. I appreciate the thought on that. Is there you been in this sort of job for a long time? You've been on the ship for a while.
I've been on the Siren for the past year now. Captain's good. She treats us all well. She might not look
That's nice.
like an old seaworthy captain, but she knows her stuff. She's got her heart in the right place.
Right. It's good to know. We weren't exactly expecting to just be in the middle of the ocean, but magic and weird things.
Gods be good to you then.
Thank you. Do you know how long it's going to take to whatever destination you've got?
Well, we're just coming out of the deeps now. Probably gonna enter the Furhian Sea soon. So give it maybe a day, maybe a bit less if weather's nice.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm here to learn the ropes of the nest. Is that what they said? I've not really been in a boat before, but I have really great eyes, so if you want me to look for stuff,
So
I did.
he begins talking to you about kind of keeping an eye out. He kind of shows you his spyglass and everything, and kind of goes on about how sometimes it can be quite boring and lonely, just kind of sat up in the crow's nest all day. But he's fine with the temperature, being the species that he is.
Well,
At
at least for the next day, we've got a bit of company out.
Okay, so
What species is he? Sorry.
oh, you would have to ask him.
Ah.
So, for all intents and purposes, he's Yuan-Ti pureblood, but they'll go by different names here in Thaera. It's just very easy to kind of take these cookie-cutter, almost kind of species, and just call them different names for different flavors, and say they look slightly different. Okay.
Oh, I thought the Triton lady was like half elf, half Triton or something.
No.
I was going to go up and talk to her, but I'll wait until there's okay.
But if people
Oh, well.
were there for some of the dreams, she does seem very familiar to some people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's what I was
I
thinking.
do recognise her.
uncanny.
Okay, so people down on deck.
Definitely feeling some weird deja vu with her.
Indeed.
So feel free to talk to any of the crew members you want, because it is going to be a day's worth of travel. You might as well get yourself acquainted with everyone.
Boom.
Well, you already know the first thing that I'm going to do, which will take like a couple of hours.
You can see that she's stood up at the front of the ship, and she's kind of watching the water quite intently, and she seems to be very at peace with the sea breeze kind of flowing past her. And she quickly turns her gaze to you as you come up, and she goes, "Oh, hello."
Oh, hi. Sorry, are you busy?
Oh, no. Kapari was just making sure the tides are good.
Oh, are they still good?
Oh, yes. Very good. Good sailing.
Oh, okay. Did you like my dance? Oh wait, you probably would have seen.
She looked like a confused, bewildered child at you. Like, what?
Oh, I'll do it again. Hold on.
So you're just gonna start doing that little sea jig at her.
Just a little bit, just one round of it.
Okay, and she kind of keeps a very blank expression with like just like a weak smile, and she just nods and goes, "Mm-hmm."
She's laughing at me, isn't she?
And she just kind of shakes her head and carries on, sitting on the side of the deck.
Okay. I've never met someone like you before. Where'd you come from?
Oh, I come from small village of Kirokil.
Sorry, how'd you spell that? For Bobu, not for, just for no reason.
Kirokil.
Oh. What is this? Oh shit, didn't save my note. God damn it. What is this place, Kirokil?
Oh, it is a small town, not far from Lemani, in Wetwood. It is where the kelp forest meets the wetwood. It is very beautiful. It is where forest and ocean become one.
Sounds nice. I imagine Neve would like to see that at some point. She likes trees and shit.
Oh no, it is very beautiful. I do miss home sometimes.
Do you not get to go back?
Oh no, I do, but I do work here. I do great work of Foltas.
Oh. So this is what you do from now on? Sort
Oh.
of sailing around.
It's bad luck to sail without a priest on board.
You're a priest?
Oh yes. Only novice. I do not do ceremonies or any grand things like that. But I do enough to pray for safe passage, and I can see bad omens of tide before we set sail. I can tell us to stay inland for a few more days.
Oh, that sounds really handy.
Mm.
I must be very glad to have you around. Oh well, do you need anything lifted or carried anywhere, or should I just keep
Oh no.
keep on hand?
I will keep watching tide. You want to watch? And she kind of like pulls you over to the front of the ship and just kind of points at the water, and she goes, yes, watch tide.
It's very blue.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'll do this for a few minutes if anyone else wants to do something.
Okay. So, Honeyl, you said you wanted to have a look at the map, didn't you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, Captain is up by the wheel.
Oh, I like this music.
You can see that she's the captain is stood there, and she's not doing too much to the wheel, but she's keeping things steady. And she goes, "Yes, can I help you?"
Sorry, would it be too much trouble if I was to be able to look at your map, please? I
Uh,
just want to get gauge of where we are in terms of what Thaera even is.
oh, of course, of course. Monson, can you take the helm? And you can see he quickly rushes up, and Honiel, you notice something about these two interacting. It being a divine soul of Suni, as he comes up, you immediately notice a very beam in her eyes as she sees him come up, and
The spark.
a spark, and they've both got that towards each other. And we will
That sounds like a side quest.
Yay!
and we'll move
We haven't got any yet.
everyone onto this map.
They're all main quests.
We're gonna have to start early if we need to get more of those side
And
quests.
she will point out that you are there. So let me just...
Yes.
Which way are we going currently?
east.
East towards the
Freeport.
Willow Wind or Free Dock?
The Free Dock.
Oh, so that is on another little island?
It's on Frulland.
Oh, okay. Oh, I saw you. I saw the way that you look at Mr. Man on board. How long have you been item?
2 years.
That is beautiful to see, and you get to work together as well.
Oh, yes. He's one of the finest crewmen I've ever had. Was a great help through everything that happened over the past few years. But yeah,
Suni's blessings to you both.
she looks a bit confused and she goes, "Who?"
Suni, goddess of love and beauty.
Oh, do you mean
You're
Shireen
not
and
here?
Tail?
Oh, there is. You have other name for same god?
I've not heard of no Suni, but Shireen and Tail, they're the lovers. They're the gods of love. They're one and the same. They left their mortal coil many years ago to become one in the stars and to watch over all lovers across the plane.
Oh, you have different gods here. That is interesting. Are there many gods here?
Oh, yes. Thaera is a deeply religious place. We all look towards the gods.
Oh, that is so nice to hear. You have no idea. So, is this bit in middle where it say Tower of Divinity, is this holy place?
Oh, yes. Very much.
We
so.
have dream about this place, you see.
You can see she points off into the far distance off the side of one of the ships, and as you squint you can indeed see a tall tower obscured only by the faint mist of the sky and the humidity of the air. And yeah, you can see a tower that goes up and up far into the sky until it just disappears from view completely.
That is the place. That is place that we go in and big dream that we have. This is why we come here.
Oh, it's a dangerous place
I
to
know
get
it-
to.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, the Divine Archipelago is it's a horrible place. It's a test for the gods for only those worthy enough to receive their blessing to actually receive it.
Oh, I see. Like, so you have to do test to get to place?
I don't know the details. I've never been too curious to actually go there myself. But there's... Oh, just a sec.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Whilst Neve is in the nest, it's okay if she has a little short rest.
Well, we'll be doing like at
I
least an
think
hour
Rob
or
just
so.
went like.
worth
Oh yeah. As long as we're doing light
I think Rob
activity,
just
it
said like
counts,
go
right?
back.
But yeah, like for short rests, even if we're like walking, I'm sure peeling potatoes is not too exertful.
Well, they said like take an hour anyway, like
Sorry
before
about that.
we started doing stuff.
Oh heck,
Right,
you're
I'm,
right.
I'm back. So, where were we, Becky? You were asking about the Tower of the Gods.
Yes.
And
Oh.
she said, and I haven't done much looking into it myself, but many people think there's all kinds of different rituals and ceremonies you need to do. Some people go out and hunt the most fierce prey that they can find as trophy of their devotion to the gods. There's all manner of
Oh.
things that people do.
So different test for different people, perhaps.
It said only the gods know.
Is there anywhere in Thaera that we can go to learn more about these sort of tests?
Most cities have somewhere that you could learn about the gods. I mean, when we get to the Free Dock, there's a whole district just dedicated to the gods.
Oh, that is good. Thank you.
The temple plaza is not far from the main docks, so you should find it easy.
That is extremely helpful. Thank you. I will let you get back to your work. Please let me know if you need anything. I will bring you drinks or food if you need things.
She kind of nods towards you, and smiles. She seems to be warming up to you guys in general. She seems a little less suspicious.
Okay.
Anyone else have any burning questions or wish to interact with any members of the crew?
No, Jaden's just found himself a little apron, talking to Cookie about like his stepmom owning like basically a pastry shop, and should probably make some pastries, lad. Well, nice. That's probably about it.
Kidnap children.
I'm just helping him in the kitchen.
I think mainly that I wanted to just prepare two spells. It takes like 6 minutes, and then have a little rest.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then
So
that's...
the work that you would be doing here is not labor intensive at all. A lot of it is fine. Feel free to take a short rest, players.
Cool.
So, can I learn Gentle Repose, please?
Yes, you may.
And then cast it on the corpse.
Fantastic. So the corpse is now preserved for a day.
10 days.
Sorry?
10 days.
Oh, 10 days. That's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it lasts 10 days, and it doesn't count against time limit, like related resurrection or things like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it stops that timer, essentially.
Oh, the repose does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Puts them into like a stasis.
Once
The corpse or other remains.
Yes.
Just the pile of
smears.
viscera, just the smear on the floor, just Gentle Repose that.
What were you going to say, Hammer?
It won't go bad.
once Romans cast Gentle Repose, I'm gonna put my cloak of protection over the body, so there's not just a corpse on display.
Oh, okay. Fantastic.
You know?
Oh,
Yeah.
Gara, we have plenty of cloaks.
Yeah, I know.
I was going to.
Sex.
I was going to prepare the body because the coins must remain on the eyes, so she must be prepared for transport at any time.
Okay.
So help me wrap this corpse up.
Roman, what have I told you about weird eyes and things?
It's not weird eyes; they're just coins.
There's tradition, lad.
It's part of the ritual.
I will very reluctantly help him.
You were fine carrying it this whole time.
Once done that, I'm gonna have a moment of oh shit, and then check on my books that I got from the little church back in Sigil.
The one that we're never taking them back to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like
Alright,
no, must be dried out.
Yeah, so a lot of your gear is going to take a while to dry out, and there are certain things that will have taken on a lot more water than is desirable. Nothing's been destroyed. I think that would be very harsh for me to rule that, but things will need time to recover.
Yeah. Can we use like
I will.
prestidigitation and stuff to try and like fix the books? Really,
It'll,
the main
it'll,
thing.
it'll help a bit, but you think if you do it too quickly, you risk kind of pulling some of the ink out as well with it.
Mm.
curses.
Don't contaminate the knowledge.
So probably the
Yes, let's just to leave it.
safest option is just to leave it to dry out.
Laughs Indrid. Oh wait, no, my book. Ah.
Oh shit! Yeah, you can read that shit.
Maybe, unless it needs to.
While you just chill it and watch.
Okay,
But yeah,
so
once I'm done with my learning and casting, I'll head up to deck.
okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, she's now preserved and wrapped up below, nice and safe.
Nice.
Now all we need to do is figure out where she come from.
Yes.
Roman, make a perception check for me, please.
Oh, jeez. I mean, that's no.
Okay, so yeah, you can see that some of the crew are kind of talking to each other and stuff. Gara, you make a perception check as well.
Have I done with helping downstairs?
Yeah, you can be done with helping downstairs. Oh wow, the double 5. Yeah, you can see that some of the crew are talking to each other as well.
Oh,
Nice. That's 6 enough. Or...
Is the body's safely preserved? What have you found out?
Oh well, I had a look at the map. You should see it. It is huge. This place is huge. There is that tower in the middle. That is there. But there is like tests that you need to go through in order to get there. It is very dangerous.
See.
So perhaps we can learn more when we get to land. She said this is holy place. Many
Like
people
in the
worship
dream?
God. Yes.
Of course, it wouldn't be that easy though.
It's,
So where
I
are
don't
we
think
headed?
it's going to be easy. We're heading to the Freeport, which is on an island in the middle of the ocean. I
Oh,
suppose
that's
it
what
is.
the- Oh yes, that's
Yes.
what the
But you
that
see,
guy
this
was talking about
ocean
before.
is like in the middle of land. As in, all of land go all around and is big middle ocean.
Oh,
So where's the water source
that's
coming
like
from?
surrounded
Well,
by
probably many, many rivers and
Just-
things.
water and surrounded by mountains with
Yes.
islands in the middle.
Yes, there are islands in the middle, then there is tower in the middle, and if you squint and look over there, you can just about see tower.
What shape is this world?
Hmm?
The shape.
It's
Got a
strange.
donut?
It's definitely
Not a
strange, but
donut.
it's not a donut, yes.
Yes. Some sort of disc.
But she said that most of the places have things and places where we could learn more about these tests and the gods, and they have different gods here. I mean, we know that
Oh,
there is at least one different god
well,
here.
we knew that from the
Yes,
reading.
but there are many different gods.
Oh yes. We have notes on quite a few.
Do you
Gara
think
took
there's
some.
anyone or anywhere that could help me find Kieran?
I don't
Perhaps
know.
when-
It depends on if Kieran is here.
I mean, what do you think? Well, if he came through here, do you think he ended up here? Maybe he was
Perhaps.
picked up. Perhaps we could pick up his trail in Freeport.
Hmm.
It is definitely a very, very big place.
Perhaps you could ask the crew if any have seen him.
What is likelihood, but
Sure.
Oh,
He's gonna start asking
we
around.
don't know exactly how long ago Kieran came here.
no.
Maybe a
Well,
few days. Oh, I suppose maybe a few days.
Yes, I mean, she has not been dead for too long.
Would he have come out in the same area, like right in the sea?
Who
Yes, that's what
knows?
I'm
Maybe
thinking,
have
perhaps he
come
was
up.
picked up.
He may have come out on land. It could be completely random as to where that you land from Portal. Maybe each time you go is different.
Perhaps.
It's not very handy being dropped in middle of ocean, I say.
We did get plunked in right in front of a ship, I suppose.
I did see him looking for me, so he is still alive somewhere.
Yes. We will find him, Jaden, don't worry.
The question is, I don't know if I. Oh, never mind.
Hey folks, I've just realised I could be a literal crow in a nest.
Oh,
we can
yeah.
do it, Dave.
You're living the dream.
You could be Big Crow in Crow's Nest.
Oh, please do it.
Oh yeah, you're a dire crow.
Kin, who's sat next to you, goes, "Is that true? You're a skin shaper."
Yes,
Do it,
I can
please,
turn
do it.
into a writer. Okay. And she turns into a giant raven, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do that now.
A big bird.
Big old
Like a
bird,
bird.
and she'll leap off of the nest and fly around
So
above the ship.
you can see the snake-like boy immediately kind of like lean over, half falling out of the crow's nest as he just looks in bewilderment and amazement as this big crow kind of flies around. And you can see everyone just craning their neck up to look. Some people look a bit more startled. The crew are taking it in different ways. Some of the older crew are just a little less impressed. Some of the younger members are very happy. Yeah, it's mixed
Nice.
reactions from a group of different people.
And Neve will just generally try and see if she can see anything interesting on the horizon. And if not, she'll land back on the nest.
Roll perception. You get advantage on that for sight-based things.
Bird's eye view.
Burps.
Purpose.
Which burps?
Also, Jaden's asking around for Kieran. Like, if they've seen him.
Okay, who do you want to ask?
I was gonna ask, like, each person, I guess.
Okay, none of them know the description. Unfortunately, none of them seem like they have seen Kieran.
Hmm.
Okay, so
Worth a shot, my boy.
Neve, as you're flying over, it is just water as far as the eye can see for the most part. It is miles and miles of water around you. You don't see any other ships. You do see there are some heavier clouds growing off in the distance. So it looks like the sea might become a bit more treacherous as you carry on. And further behind in the wake of where you are travelling, you swear you can see a very large shadow of something in the water that then descends down into the depths.
Concerned bird noises. She flies back to the nest and turns back into Eve.
That was so good. How did you do that?
Thanks. Well, lots of concentrating and being good to trees and nature, and maybe one day you can do it too. There seems to be like a big shadowy thing behind the ship. A little far out, but it's...
Yeah.
Suspicious that.
We've just come out of the deeps. It's not to be unexpected. Hopefully, when we're traveling at this kind of knots, how fast are we going, Captain? And you hear her yell up 9, and it's like 9. And yeah, it does look like the ship is going at quite some speed. It looks like very favourable conditions. Like, yeah, no, there's some great beasts that lurk down there, but if you sail through quick enough, they normally don't pay you too much heed.
Oh, like a storm ahead wouldn't just sort of like slow us down or anything, would it?
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
We would have to slow down.
There seems to be a bit of a storm brewing over there.
Captain! Bad weather up ahead. Kapari, anything you can do about that? Oh, no, Captain. No, cannot change big clouds. Right, we'll have to slow down. We'll have to bear through it.
You might want to yell down to her about the thing behind us.
Oh no, it's fine. We're past it.
Oh, okay. As long as it's fine. And she sits back down and sort of chills back out.
Leave, chill out. Don't need to muffle these guys.
She's up in the crow's nest, Jaden.
Wait, I'm not mothering. I'm auntying. It's different.
Oh, I don't like bad weather. It's going to make me seasick.
You can see the captain's now pulled out her spyglass and is eyeing up the weather. And she goes, looks like we got about an hour before that thing's going to hit. Hunker down, make sure you're ready, get some food in you. And almost ceremoniously, as she says, get some food in you, Cookie comes out and he goes, Gumbo!
Ooh.
Yoink.
As everyone is now able to sit down and have some food.
I helped with this, you know.
Oh.
Great.
Neve climbs down from the nest.
You can see some of the crew members have gone to get some food whilst others are still working their posts.
To be fair, Jaden's probably really good with his hands, so I reckon he can peel a mean spud.
Yeah.
I'll take some.
I used to help me mum. At a
It's
shop.
great
Well,
up
that's
there.
where you've got your skills.
I'll take a bowl and ask if she wants one.
In order to become a monk like me,
If
you
she's
must
hungry.
peel 100 potatoes a day.
She kind of looks over her shoulder and she goes, No, I'm working. I'll get some later.
Oh, okay.
Captain, would you
Then
like
I'll just do
anything to bring to you?
No. I'll let Monson get his first, and then once he's finished, he can take the wheel, and then I'll get mine.
Okay.
The blue elf is underneath the deck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
No, just
It's like,
like-
who brought the corpse out for dinner?
move it to the side
He's
there.
holding up the queue, come
Oh,
on!
He's hungry.
The face plants into the fucking bowl.
No!
Stopping.
You're spilling it!
So King climbs down from the crow's nest to go get some food, and it looks like probably 6 out of 8 of the good crew members are now getting some food. And as everyone's kind of sitting around in a very communal feeling area around the top of the deck, the older gentleman kind of pipes up and he goes, can I have everyone's attention, please? And the captain looks a bit confused. And he goes, I've been serving under Captain Maygold and her father before her for at least the best years of my life now. And may I be the first to congratulate Arabelle and Jared on their betrothal. And everyone goes, hear, hear!
Here.
They both look very shocked and almost taken aback, and it's like, you couldn't keep it from us, Captain. We hear too much on this ship. There's not many places to hide secrets.
Just constant banging.
Oh,
Sorry.
congratulations!
The captain kind of puts herself aside and goes, "Well, it was going to be a surprise. Surely you all noticed my haste at returning to the Free Dock, but unfortunately we were waylaid. But the eve of Dancing Stars is upon us, and that's when we've arranged to have a priest from Shireen and Tail to wed us. Of course, everyone's invited. We'll be having it out in the dock. Oh no, out in the bay. Sorry." And everyone kind of cheers and claps. And now some of them going, "Kiss, kiss, kiss," and and the captain looks embarrassed, and the first mate goes, "No, we have work. Eat your food and get back to work."
Ah. What a nice place. I'm glad the dreams weren't totally wrong.
Roman is like, I know, right? Oh. I'm going to give Roman a hug.
No lie, immediately I was like,
I hug Roman.
Okay, so we'll just kind of
get off me, you fool.
we'll start doing.
Oh, he's gonna join them too. Yeah.
Why?
So we'll start rolling some time past and some hours back, and just a sec. I need to be right back. Ugh, God damn it.
Same. 1 second. One second.
We will pat Roman on the head.
What is this?
What a strange day.
It's called
A weird day. Just go with it.
I'm glad you are here, Roman. We are so close.
Roman sucks. Yes. Oh, I mean, not
I
long
return.
now. I hope.
We can do this.
Okay, so the storm starts to settle in, as it's now probably been about an hour since everyone's kind of sat down and had some food, and you get to know everyone's name. So you have Kapari, and she is a wetkin. They're not very creative with the names because I'm not. You have Cookie. He is the cook. He is a dwarf. You have
Beardkin.
He's Beardkin, yep. You have Maneva, she is just an elf.
Earkin.
Earkin. You have Captain Maygold, she is just a human. There is First Mate Monson, he is human. There is also Felix Tamware, he is human. There.
Sorry.
And who else are we forgetting? Oh, and then we have Kin. He is fucking snake kin, dry kin.
Wet dry kin, damn. Is this a
Pale
Metal Gear
kin.
Solid character?
Yellow kin.
He's wet dry man.
He's cold-blooded kin.
Nah, he's a util.
A what now?
A util.
Oh. Shit. What is
And-
Kapari?
Kapari, she's wetkin.
Wetkin, and he's drykin.
Wetkin, drykin. So
And she's gingerkin.
Firekin.
I'm Punchkin.
Oh wait, is Util his name?
No, his
Pun?
name's Kin.
God damn it!
his name is KYN.
Oh, cool.
And
Killing your
then
nails. Sorry.
and then there is Tirish, who is an Eoson.
Oh, what now?
An Eoson.
Eoson.
Which is just fire genasi.
Oh! Ifriti.
Yeah.
I mean, I would comment on the colourful crew, but look at us.
I mean, yes, we're not ones to talk.
Yeah, we're quite colourful.
Ken, do you want me back up in the nest?
Yeah, he's more than happy to have you go back up into the nest with him.
Do we need to prepare anything for this storm?
I'm preparing some spells just.
It doesn't look like a
Yeah.
massive storm. It looks just like choppier waters and maybe some rain. It doesn't look like it's going to be a thunderstorm or anything like that.
What's the captain's name again? Sorry.
Captain Maygold.
Yeah, I don't really have anything for protecting us against storms.
I was gonna ask. Well, Neve can control thunderstorms, can she? But also, I want to
If
ask.
she can, well, she can use them to shoot lightning.
Yeah, that'll make the boat go faster.
Bigger.
Yeah, just shoot around the boat's feet and make it panic and run faster.
Yeah, let her dry the
That's how it
sails.
works.
We'll charge
Yeah,
up
can
the
you
sea
do that,
battery.
Neve? Jane looks really serious.
Poor Neve.
I'm a lass of many talents.
Oh yeah, so I wanted to ask Captain Maygold, if it's gonna rain, do you need anything taken under deck?
No. Everything's strapped down and fine.
Okay, what about the map though?
The map, it's waterproof. Who
Holy
doesn't
shit,
have
nice.
waterproof maps if you're a sailor?
I didn't know they existed.
Landlubbers?
Man,
I walk away sheepishly. We always made do with a non-waterproof map. What the heck?
Norman, you notice
Oh,
though
no.
that Kin and Tirish, they are talking to each other and they're kind of in hushed tones, and with your acute hearing, you have noticed that they were kind of talking about Gara and Neve. You can hear that Tirish was saying that she thinks there's some kind of weird malignant presence with some of the new people on board. She suspects the Vilkin. She does not assume that they have been praying appropriately.
Praying, like to a god.
You don't know. That's literally just what you have heard from them.
It's always the fucking tieflings.
Yeah, but it's not.
Oh, yeah.
It's Roman, obviously.
Okay, we have
We are so used to this.
They're just blaming them. It's like, oh, darkness must be the tieflings. To be fair, you do cast darkness.
It could be though,
make cast darkness.
Stop giving them ammunition.
and it blinds me now.
I'm gonna walk over to them and try and whisper to them what I heard without the. Well, say, take them aside. Come over here, Neve. Like, somewhere over here.
Oh, right. And she climbs down the map.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you were on the ground, not up in the crow's nest. Never mind. I'll go and tell Gara then. Don't worry about it, Neve.
she's bigger.
You're being a crow. It's fine.
That's fine. Blissfully unaware.
Yeah, I'll tell Gara. I think they think the dark presence is you guys, and not. I gesture over to the obvious dark present.
Just like, I'm so far away from the evil. I'm having a great time.
Full of gumbo, full of hope. Gonna walk around shit.
Just occasionally just slips into some eldritch horror talk.
Oh, just speaking
Loving
infernal.
life. Da-da-da.
Void just leaking out the corner of his mouth.
Oh, I just get that.
Get stuck there, you know. Like
It's
behind the
okay,
TV.
Roman. You just stay with me. It'll be fine.
I'll punch it.
Alright, I have normal eyes. I'm
Oh,
not
but yeah.
looking.
I just say to Norman, well, I'll just not do anything. Air quotations evil.
Oh, to help with that, they said you must not be praying enough. Maybe if you look like you're praying, they'll be happy. I don't know.
But I don't pray to a god.
You don't have to actually do it. You just need to look like you're doing it. If
That-
you want to know
that's-
how
I
ass
don't
it
know.
is, I don't know how to do this shit. I'm gonna go look at the sea with that fish film.
Kapari kind of claps her wet
I get the
hands together as
information
you
the
approach. She
cartwheel
goes,
way.
"Yay, tight friend!"
I just think to myself, the water has changed him.
It has.
Alright there, lads. I'm Jaden.
Oh, hello. I am Kapari.
Yay, Kapari. Here, you can go in the front seat to have a look at the waves proper.
Oh
I've had
yeah,
my
cool.
time.
Oh, let's stick that. Oh, do you think I can like balance myself like
Oh
on
no,
this?
no! Stop!
Do, 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 do.
Bad
He
weather
has
is
got
coming
very
soon.
good balance. Oh,
With the talk of praying, Gara goes to check on his books. He is a
Oh,
smart
wait.
boy.
Kapari's like,
He
please
figured
get down. It is not safe.
Oh,
don't worry, we do
fine.
this a lot. I'll tie a whip into his belt. Hold on. Jaden, hold on. Shoop. Okay.
Okay, Jaden, as the ship now kind of crests over a heavier swell of water and shakes the ship, make an acrobatics check for me, please.
And this is how he dies.
Oh!
Damn it.
Okay, so you're able to keep your balance as the ship kind of you're quite easily able to keep your balance.
Now do the sea jig I taught you.
Oh no.
He once fell all the way from like the top of like Castle Ravenloft all the way to the bottom, so he's fine.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Did I make you worried then? He says to Kipari.
And she goes, "Oh, yes, it is not. It's not safe."
Mm.
Be
Oh.
careful, Jaden. Not want to fall in water.
No.
Especially if you're at front of boat will go right over you.
I was just messing around. I'm fine. Look, see.
Oh, wait.
Cartwheel.
What's this? Is that a figure on the front? A figurehead?
Yes.
Sorry if you described it earlier. I didn't hear.
I know. I didn't. No one took a look at it. It seems to be a mermaid, a siren on the front of the ship.
Ooh.
Did you get many sirens? Are they real?
Oh, some are real. Most are just my fellow my kind. But people think they used to be scary monsters of deep. But we're all friendly. We just like to sing songs.
It's not our fault people keep crashing.
We sing songs on the rock and like sometimes a boat crashes next to us.
Whoopsie.
Oh.
We drink and
Continue singing.
sail.
Oh.
Yeah, Roman's gonna find somewhere to sit down and chill out, and he's gonna send his bird up out and just look through its eyes, and just have it circling around the ship.
Okay, so the bad weather's starting to hit a bit now as a light drizzle quickly turns into a medium rain. It's not a heavy rain or torrential downpour or anything, but it's notable rain, and everyone who has kind of got themselves accustomed to the general bob and ebb and flow of the ship going over waves and tides is now a bit jarred from the sense of cresting over larger waves as the ship takes quite considerable kind of shifts in balance and level. So some of you who are not used, so the majority of you who are not used to this kind of thing, Jaden probably less so because he's got very good balance. You need to hold on to certain parts or brace yourself a bit better than.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna go tumbling because unless like I can sort of hold myself steady whilst I was looking through the bird's eyes when that shit happened.
Yeah. So it goes. Whoa.
Yeah, you have no.
Gonna
I
hunker down in
snap
the
back to
corner.
myself and go, ah,
Yeah.
oh,
Bap.
He's gonna see if there's a bit of rope in the nest
oh.
to tie us up.
I think I'll stop doing that. Maybe I'll find somewhere more secure. Bring the bird back.
Adele's just like sitting down in a bit, like, and just looking over the edge whilst holding on.
Roman's sad.
Oh, poor Roman.
It's like, I guess I'll just chill and have a look around. Oh shit, bad weather.
Ah!
Yeah,
Just see out
James
your
kind of
girl.
like stood there as normal while everyone else is like, ah!
Ah!
It's not that bad,
As
everyone.
the ship
Please.
turned sideways and Jade has just stood still and everyone just goes falling off screen.
Oh, whatever the pole coming out the front of the ship is called, they fall into that and kind of hold on.
What is that pole called? I do not know the term for that.
I keep saying stern, but that's at the back, right?
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, the front pole,
Sprit? The bowsprit? Bowsprit?
the erection.
Okay, so as everyone
Yeah, this is the bowsprit, yeah.
as everyone hunkers down and braces himself through some of the rougher weather, you can see that the crew are very active in manning different positions. Occasionally people will have an order to undo that rope or something along those lines. If you've given an order to tie down something down, they will see you tying it down, immediately realise that you're doing the wrong kind of knot and completely wrong, as someone else will just come over, and it quickly becomes to a you're just better out the way, just get below deck or just stay out of our way, we know what we're
Out
doing.
of the way.
Yeah. And I think that's a good place for us to take like a 5-minute break
Yeah.
while we're doing that.
I definitely nearly said to end this. I was like, what?
I was worried there.
That is definitely a glazed halloumi. Good job, me.
Oh.
Okay, so where was I? Where were we? Okay, so the storm has passed. Everyone has kind of hunkered down below deck for long enough, and you've probably been on this boat for a good handful of hours now, and it looks like it's starting to wind down to night time. Captain Maygold has handed over the deck to First Mate Monson, as she is now going to retire for the evening. To keep things going efficiently, they normally do controlling the ship in shifts.
Mm.
So we'll just move her below deck. There's a few crew members.
Maybe we should do the same.
Yes, it's probably not a bad idea.
There's a few crew members who are retiring for the evening. So Kapari is going to retire for the evening. Tirish will also, and so will Cookie.
A spare what? No, I've got a normal one.
Perhaps Neve, Norman, and I could help for the first round, and the rest of you could relieve us.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Okay. So just kind of do it in kind of not so much watches, but kind of like have a couple handovers during the night, so you can see nighttime activity of stuff going on.
Yeah.
So during the evening, there's a more kind of relaxed atmosphere. The ship's not going as fast. There's not as many things that need doing, and the sea's a lot calmer. So you're not going anywhere near at full speed or anything, but you're going at a nice, easy pace, and you can see that. Sorry. You can see that Felix and Monson are chatting away like old friends up at the helm. They seem to be having a very nice kind of friendly kind of chat whilst drinking together.
Roman will mostly be just pottering around and watching the sea,
So,
Yeah,
brooding.
me would be climbing ropes and living her best life.
So who was doing like the first lot of kind of staying awake? You said Neve, Norman, and Roman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bed.
Bed.
And Gara,
I am
Jaden, and Honeyl can take second round.
Yeah.
let's go here.
Okay. So
Oh, is Ken still up on deck as well?
yeah, yes, Kin's still up on deck.
Okay. Right. Have you stayed up in the crow's nest for this time? No, you went down.
I'm down for a bit.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I'll go over and also tell you what happened, what I heard earlier. About them talking about, what are they called? Vilkin. Tiefling.
Hmm.
It seems to
Yeah,
be. It seems like even here there's no shortage of suspicion for tieflings.
I mean it's quite standard in most places, to be fair. But I get what you're saying. They were asking if I'd made my prayers and whatnot.
Did they say what those were?
Nope. Just that they'll pray for me.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, if they want to pray for me, then that's fine. I'm not going to get offended. For now.
But, well, be careful, and if they give you trouble, let me know.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
As you two finish talking, you can hear a loud splash off in the distance, off the port side of the ship.
This way?
No, that's starboard.
God damn it.
Left is port side.
Yeah.
Oh, near where I am.
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Yes.
Heck. Can I hear roughly where it came from?
Yeah, no, you can see where it came from as well. As
Shit.
there is now a very clear night sky with a huge array of stars. Everyone can firstly notice a very large moon hanging in the sky, much larger than what you'd expect Earth's moon to be. This one dominates about a quarter of the sky on its own, and
Whoa.
you can see the moon has many intricate kinds of valleys and carvings almost into it that seem to depict different seemingly rune-like structures that go all the way across it in intricate detail that spans hugely across this moon.
Whoa.
That's different.
What made the splashing noise, though?
Oh, the splashing noise. Yes, I forgot about that. So the splashing noise, you can see off in the distance what looks like a small shadow, and you can see the shadow has a few ripples of bioluminescence that roll down it, and you can see a jet of water coming out.
Oh. Does it look like one of those big old
It does look like one of those
whales?
big old whales, but it looks like a very small one.
Folks, come look. It's one of the
What is it?
whales. Oh, it's so pretty.
Neve, make an animal handling check. Just to, not to handle the animal, but to determine the nature of what's going on. So basically, an
Yeah.
animal check.
Oh.
Oh, bam! You
Hey.
you can tell that this thing is not swimming how a thing should normally swim. It looks wounded or injured, and it looks like a calf compared to the other one that you had seen, and it looks all alone.
What? It's a calf. It's injured. Heck.
Oh, wait, you can tell that from here?
Does
Yes,
it
she
look
can.
like it's grievously wounded?
No,
Or
it
is
looks
just
like maybe it's got like a lame fin or something.
Okay.
And then we
I'll be back
adopted
in
a
a
whale.
mo.
Oh, nice. Roughly how far away is it?
Good
It's
question.
probably about a quarter of a kilometer out.
Oh, that's quite
That's
far.
far. Because if I'm a creature, I can't cast spell to
Actually,
fix
no, a
it.
quarter of a kilometer is a bit steep. I'd say about 100 meters.
Hold on, I have.
Okay.
If you want to help this thing, I have an idea.
Oh, what?
This. Oh, where is it? And I guess I cast it on myself and Norman as well, because it's a level 5.
Ooh.
Ooh, excellent. Okay, let's go
Go
help.
and help this creature.
Nice. Oh wait, shouldn't Neve do it? She's animal person.
Do what?
Oh wait,
no,
are we
no,
just bringing it
I
towards the ship?
meant Neve. It's just because my
I'll move
spells
to the
because my spells are all level 5. Like, so I can cast it on 2 other people. May as well just do it on us for a bit.
Fair.
Right, let's fly over. Swish.
Okay. So
Yeah, be careful.
So you fly over, and the ship's not moving very quickly, so it's not like you're going to be completely abandoned by the ship or fall behind. And you start to fly closer and closer towards this injured whale calf. And as you start to get closer, you can see that it's not actually alone. Underneath there are some other large shadows of bigger whales. And it seems like they're all around the calf and protecting it. The calf's family, even though it is injured and lame, is still looking after its family.
Oh.
Okay, we've got to be careful with how we're approaching this, because they'll get protected.
I think it's best if you go alone.
And she'll carefully fly over and see how deep it is.
It's reasonably close to the surface, and you can see its large eye kind of looking out into the clear depths of water around it, the rolling tide of bioluminescence flowing from head down to tail.
Okay, so I'm gonna try Healing Word
Okay.
at a level 4 and see how it fares, whether it needs more.
Oh, okay, so you've
Pretty good
used
roll, really.
you've used a 4th level spell slot, so I'm happy to say that that is enough for it to start swimming a bit more confidently.
Does it still look a little injured though?
It's hard to tell if it's now injured or young, not used to swimming properly with an uninjured fin.
Okay, I will carefully fly to the surface in a very calm kind of manner, and try and plop myself in the water. See if I can look in. Just make sure it's all good.
Okay, so as soon as you kind of plop down into the water, you see that the other whales begin to close in, and kind of the calf sinks deeper below the water as it quickly goes out of view as the larger whales move over to protect it.
Okay. I will cast Speak with Animals, because I don't know why I didn't think of casting that before now.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't have it prepared.
Oh no.
Heck.
Try your animal handling.
No, wait. I will cast. Oh no, concentration spells. Shite. I don't think I can do a ritual whilst flying in the air. That feels like a rush.
No. I will say you cannot cast a ritual
fine.
whilst flying in the air.
I will carefully plop myself out of the water, and just kind of take in the sight of all of the luminescent animals and whatnot.
It looks like some of them are not showing the rippling waves, but some of them are, and it looks like a very strange array of communication between them.
And she'll fly back to the other. I think it's okay. I can't speak to them at the moment because I wasn't really expecting. We're in a city with lots of not animals. But I think it's okay. Thanks, Roman.
It was almost very calming and comforting to see that even though in the wild, whatever's happened to this young, naive calf has been injured, but it has not been tossed aside and abandoned. It has not been cast out.
Neo kind of smiles at the scene. He's right, we probably should get back.
I can see the fan art from that scene already.
Was that meant to be a weird thing or a nice thing?
That was supposed to be a nice thing,
okay.
sorry.
Fan art always just conjures horrible connotations
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
head.
It was not intended in the creepy, weird way. It was intended in the people who actually enjoy this and want to just bring it to life way.
I know we say you are welcome a lot, but please no.
Your brain went there, not mine.
We'll fly back to the ship. Thank you, Roman. That was nice of you.
Just nuts.
What?
I was thanking you two for coming out with me.
No, I mean, what did James say? Sorry.
Oh, I just nodded.
Oh. But yeah, I was just here. I don't think I flew out as well. But yeah, I'll wave if you come back and go, hey, so, did you save it?
I gave it the best chance I could.
But
At some point, I definitely
Yay.
will need to speak to those thugs.
Norman and Neve, the two ends, both get a very strange feeling of just self-reflection as you can see that this wild animal with a family is being looked after.
That must be nice.
Yeah. It's young. It's got a chance.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna make my way back to the front of the ship.
Okay. This almost feels a bit of awkward air at the end of that.
Hmm? Mysterious heart.
Okay, so that's the only thing particularly of note that happens during the night for you guys. It's just a nice kind of gentle sail across the ocean now. Unless you want to ask any of the crew about anything as they are awake.
Yeah, I suppose, actually. I'll approach these chaps.
Okay, they kind of both put down their drinks and they go, and the first mate, Monson, goes, yes, is there something we can help you with?
Yes, neither of you happen to smoke, do you?
Not me, but Felix, he kind of opens up a small metal case and pulls out a cigar and he goes, maybe I do, and puts it in his mouth.
You can spare one or two of those, could you? I'm afraid mine were ruined in the water.
He kind of opens up his case, he's not showing how many he's got. He looks down and he looks up at you. And he pulls one out and passes it over and he goes, there you go, chap.
Thank you. And we'll light it up. So, we're heading to Freeport, is it?
Freeport, Freedock, whatever people want to call it.
A popular place, eh?
Oh, very
What could
popular.
we expect to find there?
Oh, all kinds of people. If there's trade that needs doing, then you'll find it there.
Ah. So we need passage to the Tower of Divinity.
I don't know, it might be a bit
I think
difficult.
that's why we came here. Roman scratched his head.
I mean, if you're going to find a crew for something, it's probably going to be in the free dock, but I don't know. Not many people are seen venturing out there. Normally if you're going out there, you fund your own expedition. A lot of boats that go there don't come back.
Yes, I heard something about a trial, challenge.
Well, I don't know too much about it, but people like to go there to ask something of their god, pay homage, be that something for their own benefit, or maybe they just want to bolster the favour of whichever divine they're worshipping. But it's lifelong ambitions for people.
Thank you for the smoke. Roman will finish his cigar and then head down and get the others.
You can hear one of them go to the other, just going, "Strange chap." Okay, so we'll hand over the scene to the other players, who will now wake up, and everyone else will go to sleep. And we'll swap out Minerva with Tirish and Kin with...
I smell smoke. Ah, trying to smoke.
Kin
Shit.
with Kapari.
Why is he sleeping up here?
Oh yeah, that's a good show. Let's just do that. Cookie gets to sleep. He's like Sweet Pea. He's the party cook, so
Yeah,
he gets to have a full night.
yeah, he gets to have a full night's rest.
Gara will attempt to climb up to the crow's nest.
Yeah, athletics.
Cool.
You've got no one guiding you, so
Yep. Natural one.
yeah,
Oh.
natural 20 instead. Yeah, you make it up there effortlessly.
Hey. Nice.
It's such a big burden for himself.
I'll
right
stare out into the infinite ocean.
So
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I'm doing. Sitting at the front, staring out into the ocean.
Tirish sidles up to you, Jaden, and she goes, "So, you travel with two Vilkin, yes? Do they come on?"
Tiefling, you mean? Neve and Gara.
Yes, is that name you have for them, where you come from?
Yeah.
Are they okay? They sound of mind, yes?
Yeah. They're really good people. Like, Neve's like all about nature, and she loves animals and does anything for nature, you know. And Gara cuts himself a lot.
Thank you.
That's part of his battle style, you know. He's like a blood hunter.
It is, if you speak for them in high regard, then I guess so. But you stay safe around them.
Oh, why? What seems to be the problem?
They do not seem like they have tempered themselves.
What do you mean?
They carry blood of great corruptor. They do not pray to keep corruption from taking over mind and body. They have dark presence about them.
I've never heard of that, you know. I've never heard of any tiefling going mental, like where we come from.
You be careful.
Oh, but well, I trust them with my lives, you know.
Yes. But friends and family are still susceptible to evil corruption of the flesh.
Have you guys had bad experience with tieflings or something?
No, not personally, but it is well-known fact that tieflings, they must be more devout than others.
Who do they worship?
It depends. Whichever god they feel will look after them. A lot of Vilkin, they look to Marine. Some look to Eokil.
I don't think the Gara and Eve actually have any gods to worship. Yeah, they don't have any.
And then you must stay very careful around them.
Well, like, I've been traveling with them for a long time. Like, they're good people.
And they do not pray to God. They do not refine self. They do not
No.
purify anything in them.
No.
Ooh. She looks kind of very concerned.
Do you want me to get Gara so you can maybe talk to him about it?
If you think that would be helpful, if you say they are good people, then I would not wish for them to have such maladies befall them.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll probably talk to them about it sometime. Wouldn't want them to worry. So, tell me about yourself.
Oh, my name is Trish. I have been working ship for 2 years. It is it is an honor to work with such a fine crew.
What made you want to work here?
Travel the world. It is very different to what you normally see. It is a magnificent, beautiful place.
Yeah. We've travelled quite a bit ourselves.
Yes. You travel often?
Yeah.
Mm.
Sometimes when we don't really want to either.
You say you are not from Thaera, and it is very strange. Maybe this is a new time where people are able to come and go from Thaera once more. We have only heard tales from College of Bards about people who used to travel to worlds not heard of. So it is.
Yeah, the gate or something for here is like being closed up.
It sounds like a arcane knowledge that is beyond me.
Yeah. So, what like do you have like a certain battle style? Like,
Oh no
I
no!
punch things real good.
I am not a big fighter. She does have a rapier on her hilt, but she goes, no, I work ship. I do not fight. We fight when have to. But we try and avoid many of pirates.
I'll sound. So you like good pirates.
What?
You're good guys, yeah.
We are merchant traders. We are not pirates.
Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
No, it was a very peculiar question.
Sorry.
No, it is fine.
Don't suppose you have a smoke at all?
No, I do not partake. Okay, so Gara, up in the crow's nest, you can now take in the full splendor of this huge moon with many intricate lines and carvings that look like different forms of runic inscription that span far and wide across this moon. Every now and again, as you're kind of peering up at the stars that surround the whole thing and the moon, you can see what looks like brief glimmers of light moving and skittering in lines across these runes and then fade away.
It's so pretty. Assume I don't recognize any of the writing or anything like that.
No.
No.
Actually, roll Arcana.
I shall.
You've seen spell books before and stuff, and you swear that you can see when one time one of the runes kind of lights up and you can see a light trailing across it. You swear that that's a cantrip. That is the markings of a cantrip. And you can see another one somewhere else. It's like this moon is covered entirely in a plethora of encrypted spells.
Moon is a giant spell book for some sort of colossal creature that's going to devour the world whole. Huh, interesting. Gara will just marvel at the majesty of the moon, while occasionally going back. Oh yeah, wait, no, I'll be on watch. But the moon. And yeah, that'll be his thing.
Okay. Honiel, can you roll a perception check for me, please?
I can certainly try.
As you're the only one who's not preoccupied. You can hear something that seems like a weird, low-pitched, almost kind of hum on the air. It feels very awkward to try and hear. It feels almost that it's shaking through the ship. It's one of those things that it's like the frequency of maybe like a dog or something. And I would like everybody to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh,
Everyone,
Everybody.
even the sleepers.
Even the sleepers.
Ooh. Is it a charm or a sleep effect?
Becky, you do not need to roll.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
It's
Strahd.
Wait, no. What's your thing? You're immune to sleep
If it's a
effects.
charm, then I just get advantage. If it's sleep, then I'm immune.
Okay. Right. Okay. So those scores are noted. Okay. So it's almost a weird kind of melodic hum. Like it's a low-pitched hum that seems to change in tone every now and again in a very naturally pleasing way, and it seems very distant.
Is there any sort of way to gauge what on earth it is?
No. I'm gonna say no.
And also, is there any sort of thing that I can see if I look out anywhere? Is there any sort of distinctive things in the darkness? Sorry.
Bless you.
Roll the perception. It's going to be a very high DC.
Ah, well, then I will not see it.
No, unfortunately, no. You can't see anything, and the humming seems to fade.
What on earth was this? I'll go and see if I can see anyone of the crew. Excuse me.
Hello.
Hello. Did you feel or hear the humming? I cannot even describe. I'll describe it to her, but it is strange, like a hum on air. I feel through both.
I did not hear nothing like that, but it does sound like bad omen. I would not wish to dismiss such thing from you, but no, I do not hear thing. Tides have been darker recently, though.
You think that is bad omen?
There have been many bad omens. We had to waylay travel for 3 days before leaving.
Oh, why?
And the dark eel omen rises across moon. Foltas tell me that not to travel. It is not right. Seers, they say that evil presence return to world for a while now.
Oh, I see.
it's Garen.
Awkwardly looks around. I see. Perhaps it will be fine. Any evils that come here can be.
Whispers on wind say that people must be more sturdy in faith. Do not let themselves fall to excess desires. Do not let happen what happened to Verathor.
Who is this?
No, Vethor. It is not person, it is place.
Oh, what happened?
It was a grand city humans make. It was a wondrous place full of knowledge, technology, and magical. Sorry, and magical wonders that would marvel the world. But it happened centuries ago, and it fell to evil calamity from within. Humans had to flee.
Oh no. As long as there are good people, evil will not thrive.
But as long as there are evil people, darkness will always strive in shadow of good.
Yes, perhaps you are right. But we can only hope to see the best.
Hmm.
And we can defeat evils, should they cross our path. We have defeated many evils before, and we will continue.
Hmm.
I do feel it is coincidence that the bad omens would be a long time that we also find our way here. Like we're meant to be here to stop this.
Oh.
We did not.
She just kind of looks at you with kind of wide eyes. They kind of like blink independently of each other. Just yeah, yeah, yeah.
I made that little squidgy sound.
Yeah.
Forgive me for saying, but I have never seen creatures such as you before.
Oh
It is.
no.
You are fascinating.
Oh, I think you are all fascinating too. She
It is
nods.
nice to see that we are not the only group of strange-looking people.
No. Yeah. Thaera is beautiful place full of colorful people.
Oh.
Many different kinds.
It sounds like my heaven, I must admit.
You
A very nice place and very beautiful.
You say you have a god from other place, yes?
Yes, Suni. She is the goddess of love and beauty.
Oh.
And I hear that there are twin gods of love.
Yes. They are love and beauty as well.
Oh, yes, and they combine. They are one,
Yes.
but also not one.
Yes. Their love and passion, it drove them to ascend. It was great. It is
And
a
there is-
magnificent tale.
What was other one? The Marine. That is, I hear of Marine as well.
Yes, Marine. She is popular god amongst the Vilkin. She gestures up towards Gara.
Oh, so they would often pray to Marine?
Yes. After they carry Corruptor's blood, they pray to Marine to keep self pure and whole. Do not let his influence grab them, take them down dark path of evil.
And does this work?
Oh yes, Marine is powerful protector of those who seek it.
That is good to hear. Maybe we can have little pray to Marine ourselves. I will get Gara and Neve and see if they would when the morning comes.
Oh yes, that is wise thing to do. I think Tirish is concerned for them.
It is okay. I mean, a lot of people have strange reaction to them. How will you call them? Ilkin?
Vilkin.
Vilkin. And we call Tiefling.
Oh, yes. She claps her little wet hands together.
Many
Slap.
people seem to be wary wherever we go.
Well,
But they are nice people, though. Gara and Neve are very nice.
Oh, yes. No, they seem nice.
Okay. How far do you think it is until we get to Freeport?
I think we will reach there by sunrise.
Oh, that is good. Maybe I can see this. I can see them in the distance. I will see you in the rest of morning, eh?
Yeah, yes.
And he like gleefully rushes off to the front of the boat and like watches for land.
Okay. So we will cut towards when sun's about to break. Honey, are you just staying up till you can see land?
Yep.
Okay, make a constitution check to not fall asleep.
Jaden's going to quickly tell her about Thingy being concerned about the Gara and Eve.
Oh yes, we are. We're going to have little pray in the morning. See if Gara and Neve want to join. It is said that they would pray to Marine for safety.
Oh, okay. Still see what the problem is. But yeah, good night.
Good night.
Okay, so you can see that some people are now swapping around. And yeah, Honeyl, you'll be the only one who... Gara, are you going to head to bed, or are you going to try and stay awake till dawn?
Gara will stay up there, but if sleep takes him, he'll just sort of like sit and just let sleep take him. He's not trying to stay awake.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so Honeyl, you'll be able to see land before everyone else. And let me just find the correct music that I kind of wanted to have on. So, as you are approaching, you can now see off in the distance there are some very tall white cliffs. You can see a large lighthouse standing on top of one of them that seems to beam around and kind of span across the entire horizon with its bright light. As you can see the sun now rising behind it. You can see that these two white cliffs have a large break in the middle that the ocean seems to channel in a natural valley in between the hole in these cliffs. But there is a bridge going from cliff to cliff covering the entrance of this natural valley, and it's huge. It's probably about a kilometre wide, this one bridge that goes across, and it's got a small partition in the middle where it looks like it connects up to a small island, and it almost looks like a wall at points where there are hanging tapestries and banners coming down from it as you're peering off into the distance. And you can see that there are a whole array of different ships coming in and going. As you were approaching here, you were seeing more and more traffic of different ships as the crew started to kind of smile and nod and kind of give wave to those going past. And you can hear Captain Maygold saying, "All crew on deck, port side." Well, not port side, but portfall is soon.
Ooh, I see land.
So we will move players onto the map for the Freeport.
Very nice.
Yo.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Player characters, party. So you can see here there is a large kind of like keep and things, and there is a big bridge kind of going across this gap, and you can see that it looks like there's an in and an out system for boats coming in and out past the twin gates. You can see high up on the left hand side there is a large, almost manor-like castle structure adorned with lots of different kind of whites and blues, or kind of traipsing around the different ceilings and tiles of the roof. That was a very bad description, I'm sorry, that was just words stuck together.
No, it's okay.
I love stuck together words.
We love words.
You can't misplace them if they're stuck together.
You can't. But people
Why are
see
these words
ships
all
of all different sizes, ships of different designs. You can see ships made out of metal and steam billowing out. You can see ships that look more like small rafts that are stuck together, that are kind of gliding in. You can see fishermen kind of hauling up nets and weighing down the anchor for the morning.
Oh, look! Look at the land, look!
Oh, nice.
It's like
Ah,
proper
What?
fancy and stuff.
Where are we?
we're nearly there, in Freeport.
Oh shit.
There is a whole temple place we can go. Learn about gods and the place over there, the tower.
So, as you are now kind of getting closer and closer, you can see that this place is adorned with a bunch of different flags that kind of line the edge of this huge bridge. But there are some that seem more prominent than others. There is the familiar looking sight of this cloud symbol with the three wind strikes next to it. You can see one that is just a straight up navy blue flag that seems to have almost metal barring around the edge, like almost like the edges of a barred door kind of thing. There is a flag of a brown flag with what looks like a detailed picture of some driftwood on. There is a flag with a coin purse on, and finally there is a green flag with a golden net on it. But those 5 flags are the most prominent out of all of them, and they seem to be repeating. Some of them are kind of lining this bridge in sequence, doing the same 5 after the same 5.
Mark of some sort of guild council.
Do like their flag.
Just a sec.
Yeah.
Hey, I've had a thought.
Oh.
So,
Yes, you can try and find people and things through the land, can't you, Neve?
I can.
Perhaps if we can find out if Kieran passed through this place,
I
we can
can.
find some land for you to try and track him.
Oh,
That is a point. I think we need to check if this land is good to do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Not saying that I'm paranoid, but like Barovia was real bad doing that sort of thing.
Yes, with oh,
But maybe
Sure,
if we
of
can
course.
get some sort of answers of how much I can, without giving us away to anyone. As you know
Well,
what I mean.
well, there's no Strad here to find us.
No,
No.
there isn't. And she like looks at Roman. No Strahd.
Nope, definitely no Strahd.
I'm sure it'll all be fine. So as you're coming up to this huge bridge, you can see that the bridge has lots of different buildings and stuff adorning the top, and it looks like there are people walking along the top of that bridge. It seems quite wide. It seems almost about a tenth of a kilometre wide in the sense, and you can see that there are now boats following and almost getting into a queue, lining up to a port house at the side of this small island at the Twin Gates. And you are now getting in the queue, as you can see through this bottom side that ships begin to pour out in sequence.
Oh, it's quite a sight with like the sunrise and everything.
Captain Maygold comes up to you and she asks, "You guys don't have any contraband on you, do you?"
I don't think so. What
Depends
counts
what
as contraband?
constitutes as contraband.
Undocumented trade.
No.
We don't know what you mean.
We're not here to trade anything.
Oh.
Okay, good. And
Wait, what would consider that?
well, if you're trading things and you haven't got a permit or you know, documents for it, then that would be contraband.
Okay.
Oh,
No, we're not
sure
here to
with-
trade.
I'm sure we're
I'm back.
simply passing through.
So you move through and kind of up to this first main gate, and you can see that there are people standing at small little houses underneath this bridge that seem to be checking in and kind of shoring you up and making sure that you weigh anchor down. All these people are wearing, that's a tabard showing the same blue colour as that flag with the metal kind of barring around it. As you can see now that people are coming on board ship and checking the trade cargo.
Ooh.
And it doesn't take
So-
long for them to kind of go through everything, and you can see that First Mate Monson is talking to one of the guys who's got a clipboard there and going through different things and questions and keeping everything very above board.
Oh, this is so new.
Mm.
Everyone's pretty chill here. I was honestly expecting a mutiny during the announcement.
A mutiny during the announcement.
Yeah, it did kind of feel like that. Not gonna lie.
It was my first immediate thought. The adrenaline started flowing.
No, they were congratulating them on getting married.
Yeah.
But you know, we're
A
Kelly.
random announcement and then them looking all nervous.
Just
And
like,
then
Everyone puts their hands on the weapons. Jaden gets
And then
Pissed
Roman's
off.
ready, like to. We've been through a lot, man.
So
We're justified in a bit of paranoia.
after all the goods are checked, you are then waved through, and you come into this huge bay that spans very wide, and you can see all around the bay there are countless amounts of docks with all these different ships, some absolutely huge, towering way up into the sky, some of them small, but they're all very different in shape and colour. You see some still coming out with that same kind of cloud emblem on them, and some bearing other different emblems as well. But it looks like a very, very busy dock bay.
oh, more crowds of people.
I'll stick together. Try not to get.
Don't want to
pickpocketed.
get lost.
Well, it's-
'Cause we don't really know where we are.
Well, it's no sigil, so at least there's that.
Yes.
So,
I guess we better due to the folks that brought us here.
yeah, we should probably get ourselves some sort of cart.
Yeah.
I mean, is our money even worth anything
I
here?
suppose gold is gold.
Perhaps, yes. We can see. Perhaps we can have a look around.
So as it looks like the crew is now kind of working with some kind of land dock crew to help pass off cargo, and the captain kind of comes up to you and she says, "Well, this is where we'll leave you off."
Thank you for
Yes.
the
Thank you
safe
for
passage.
everything. Yes.
Thank you for everything.
You wouldn't happen to have a spare cart, would you? For this, this points at cops.
Oh, no, but we're in the docks. There's going to be a cart going somewhere. I'm sure you'll be able to find one.
Oh, thanks.
So it's a very noisy place, this now, as you are in a very kind of cramped port area where lots of other ships are either coming in and going. People are yelling different commands and orders to move different lots of things. As you can see, these barrels are now being moved and taken off the ship. Some of the other members of the crew kind of smile at you and kind of wave goodbye and say, if you're ever around, don't be strangers.
Thank you.
Farewell, everybody.
Neve will briefly go up to the Wetkin, and she'll be like, "Thank you for like the things." And I feel like I've met you in a dream of a dream, but like I wish you the best of luck.
She kind of looks at you confused, and her eyes blink independently of each other again, and she goes, "Oh, thank you.
Bye.
Bye."
Good luck with everything.
Ah, yes.
Thanks,
Where do we
Kamari.
go?
Don't know.
Kin walks, kind of sidles up past you as he's kind of pushing a barrel, and he goes, "Well, arrival promenades down south. That's where kind of tourists and stuff come in, but you've come in through the income docks, so it might take you a little bit of time walking. But if you then want to head down through there, maybe to Southside, that's where a lot of everything is, really. The main market squares there and everything. You should be able to find somewhere to haul yourself up for the night.
Thank you, Ken.
Oh, excellent.
No worries. And he starts carrying on pushing, and I completely forgot to do his voice, but it's fine.
It's cool.
First things first, let's see if we can't find a cart.
Yes.
Hmm.
You can
can't
see
be
that
carrying this corpse around.
you can see that there is a beardless dwarf standing next to a cart, and he's having a smoke.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have. You wouldn't be persuaded to part with that cart, would you? For some gold.
Yeah, can do. Wheels a
I
bit
give you
gammy on it.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it looks like the wheels loose a bit. Looks like it would wobble and rock around a bit.
Let's say 15 gold pieces.
Deal. Yeah, sure.
I'll hand him 15 gold pieces.
He goes, oh, I've not seen this mint before. He bites down on it and goes, but gold is gold.
Gold is gold, my friend. Thank you. Here you are, Gara. Place her on the corpse wagon.
I lay her down respectfully on the corpse wagon.
Okay.
Let's wheel the corpse wagon.
To the tourist bit.
Okay, so people, you all have control over the party token there.
The tourist bit.
Well, where to?
I guess.
So as you're making your way through, you are going through the income docks, which is full of large warehouses that smell of all different kinds of things. Some smell of like different fine artisan foods and crafts. Some smell of fisheries and everything. But there is lots of activity going on here. There are people bustling and moving around you constantly, and they're all working. They're all doing something with purpose.
Dee, do you think you can start looking for Kieran at all, please?
Where would she start?
I don't care, just find him. No start, only find.
Perhaps we could simply ask around as we're passing through.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
Yeah, I mean, we could just sort of split off a bit and ask around.
Not want to get lost. I'm staying with Neve.
Yeah, very well.
I'll stay with me as well.
Two of the squishiest members together. Perfect.
Well, I trust that Neve can find a way to place.
I love
That's
you
it,
folks
me, Norman, and
faith
Copper.
in me getting through cities.
Definitely a good
Well-
idea to split up the tieflings, though.
You've never let us down before.
Always.
Okay, granted.
Right, so I'm with Roman and Gary.
Gara.
Lots.
The dream team. Edge, blood, and thumb.
Edge, blood, and thumb.
Yeah, can we?
Can
Can we round these docks if anyone has seen someone matching Kieran's description in the last few days?
Yeah, so-
or so.
Investigation rolls, players.
Yeah.
Aye.
Go -1. Oh.
A corpse, so I get advantage.
No.
Oh. Shit.
Jaden's much better at describing him.
Yeah. Honiel, you have definitely found someone who matches the description of human male.
Jaden, I think I found him.
Is
this
Ginger?
Kieran?
That guy's Ginger? Kieran's got black hair.
Oh,
He's got fucking gammy eye, this guy.
Oh yeah, sounds like a human
Oh,
male. He's over there.
I've never met this
Jaden.
guy.
Humans all look the same.
Yeah, but this ginger guy that Honey Hills found just goes, "But my name's Kieran."
So he goes, "Hello, have you seen Kieran?"
Yes, I am Kieran.
Oh, look, I
wrong
found it.
Kieran. Wrong Kieran.
Is Kieran a human?
Yeah.
No, I mean the Kieran we found.
Yeah, he's a ginger human,
human
with
male.
with a
And he's
messed up
called
face,
Kieran.
and he's
It's
called
basically-
Kieran.
Will he do?
Oh.
No, I'm
Now
just
you're
joking.
taking this very seriously, are you?
He looks like he
I'm
took some
just
charisma
joking.
damage.
Oh, sorry to waste your time with the Kieran. Fuck off.
Sorry, other Kieran. Fuck off. I love it.
So,
Uh,
unfortunately, though, Jaden and Gara, although there's a few people who say they might have seen someone similar to that description, if they did see him, they weren't around long enough, and it's a very busy port town that there's a few people who could meet that kind of description.
I don't know if we're going to be able to find him like this, because even if he came here, which he may have, I doubt he sort of making himself be noticed, if you get me.
do we know
Yeah.
where he would have been going?
I don't
Well-
know. Any way to find me?
We don't know.
If I was looking for Jaden, where would I go?
Well, we could simply ask further in, where it's not
hold
so busy, where somewhere he might have stayed, perhaps, or at least spent some time.
Yes, I mean, it is one of those things where it's very unlikely, but if you go into a place where he was likely to have stayed,
Oh, find like not too shady. Do you get me? Place.
Wait, was
Maybe
Kieran
something-
quite cheap?
No. No.
Perhaps he might have left a trail for you, just in case.
yes,
do
I
you know a
mean,
You
cat?
can see if you can see anything once we head through this place.
what
See
would
if
we be
there's
looking
any
for?
I don't know.
Maybe some of the symbols. It's gonna get out his little flip wallet with the his black fist symbol on. Maybe he might be leaving some these symbols around.
Okay, I mean, that is something. We can always keep an eye out for things like this.
I reckon perhaps if we went to like a tavern or something. Unless there's loads of them, then. Oh.
And perhaps, Jaden, perhaps you could leave some. Maybe you could leave some for him. For you.
Yeah. We should probably find a place to stay though.
Oh yes. of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
finding out if our money's useful.
Where did he say was a good place?
So, Arrival
Is it
Promenade is a very
outside?
touristy area, and he said that there will be inns and taverns there, but you're more likely to kind of get fleeced as tourists, whereas if you actually want somewhere decent to stay, probably head down towards Southside, and that's going to have your more local taverns and inns and places for people who know what they're doing would stay.
Yes. Do you think that that's the kind of place that he might go?
Yeah, probably. He's probably like asking the same questions, you know. Should we go?
Yeah.
Well, yes. Let's make our way through. And then to the arrival.
Fucking
promenade.
Ginger Kieran, fuck off.
But I want to be your brother.
No, fuck off, they're gone.
To the crew
I've got three
now.
brothers already.
I love it. He's like Mole Man.
Look, we've got enough Pokemon.
He
We
slumps his
don't need a
shoulders
person type Pokemon,
and
okay?
walks away.
Oh.
No. He
Sorry,
wants you to feel
Kieran.
sorry for him.
You're not cut out for it.
he stops walking down the road and kind of looks over his shoulder with big doe eyes and kind of like waiting for someone to say, "Okay, come on." He's just kind of there
No.
looking.
Go away.
No.
Like, no.
Come on, Jaden. If I haven't got a brother at
No.
the moment, you may as well try another one.
And he reaches out towards Norman.
No.
Goodbye, Kieran.
Does he have craboo hands?
No. And then
Oh, we don't need
and
him.
then he kind of sighs and he rolls his head back towards the front of his body and slumps his shoulders down and starts walking away again. And then he stops and looks over his shoulder again.
No, we're gone now. Jason's gone.
It's better this way.
You'll find someone.
And he just goes, ah, fuck.
Aww. Poor Kieran.
Poor
So
Kieran.
this place, this inn, we got to go to inn place.
Yes, we need to head to south side.
South side.
But still, we can ask around in this place.
So this place is a lot more welcoming. You can see that there are a lot of kind of nicer ships kind of docked in the arrival promenade, whereas a lot of the other ones in the income docks were definitely big trade vessels or vessels here on important business doing official things. These ones are definitely for either politicians, tourists, or local pleasure kind of thing. And it opens up into, there's a huge nice garden sprawling in the middle here with a bunch of different kind of like embassy buildings and other kinds of tourist information, as well as a few inns and local shops
Ooh,
like souvenir
maybe
gift
we
shops.
can get a map.
Yeah.
Maybe we can buy maps so that we can at least know where we are going.
Excellent idea.
I feel it would probably still be worthwhile asking around here. Whilst we're passing through this place.
Okay, so there's
Cool.
I imagine he might have come here first before heading to a much more savvy place.
Yeah, you probably.
So sort of ask around in like the inns and shops and things.
Yes.
okay, so we'll say that you go to the tourist information area first because you wanted a map, and this is your very stereotypical circular tourist building, which almost looks like a glorified gift shop as well as souvenirs and trinkets, and it's got a nice big kind of effigy on top of a kind of a toppling down of a statue. It looks like a statue of people pulling down a statue. And around it, it's got these 5 distinct flags again. Inside,
Seems like her.
inside there is a halfling, and he's like, "Oh, hello there, friends. Are you new to the Freeport? Travelers from strange places afar? I'm sure you all are."
I don't like this guy at all.
He goes, "Oh,
I mean, you summed us up pretty correctly.
But yes, I mean, he's not wrong.
But no, he's fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We've lost a member of our group.
lost someone. How long ago did you lose them? The Freeport is quite a large place." He strokes his little goatee beard.
Probably about
Probably
a couple
few
of weeks
days.
ago.
Few days,
Yeah.
weeks, maybe.
Ooh, that's he could be anywhere. Stow away on a ship, get lost in Southside or Newtown. Who knows? Do you want a map? Maybe that's a place.
Well, that would be a good start.
We would definitely love a map.
I don't suppose you've seen him. He's going to describe him.
That's.
I mean, perhaps he would have been asking for someone who looks like this guy. And he'll point at Jaden.
Unfortunately, humans asking for humans is not super helpful.
Wow.
No.
Like, is there anything you can be more descriptive about human with black hair? Does he have any other distinct characteristics?
He's got a beard, but it's like got shaved weird, like stripy.
Okay,
His
so
penis was this big. I hold my hands apart.
so
Blue eyes.
Sword or rapier?
a
rapier.
well endowed bearded, black-haired human with a fancy beard. I'm sorry, this is not enough information to go off.
So hang on.
Wait, there are a lot of those type around here. Excellent.
Where's a lot of leather? Lots of leather.
Yeah.
I'm sure that does not narrow it down very much.
One pierced earring. Got
Okay,
a bit of mole above his lip.
that's a bit more helpful, but unfortunately I don't pay attention to many people's distinct jewelry or facial blemishes.
Fucking hell. He's got an accent like me.
I feel like I'm luring you into a false sense of I actually know anything. With continuing this on, this is me trying to politely say that I do not know. There are many people here.
Okay. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Jesus, fucking wasting our time.
I apologize. I thought I was being obvious, but clearly my humor was lost. So you wanted a map, yes?
Yes, please. We would love a map.
And maybe. No.
Maybe a couple.
I think a map would be best.
Maybe little statue. He pulls out like a little trinkety toy of the same statue figure of the people pulling down a statue.
I was gonna buy something, but then you fucking led me on like that.
Come now.
No, thank you.
I was simply trying to jest and be polite about it. I did not mean to cause any offence.
That's my brother. My brother's fucking missing.
Jaden.
Like,
It's not this fellow's fault.
Yes.
Deep breath.
We will find him.
breathe in, breathe out. It's fine. Just go with it.
Well, maybe you could find someone who has magical means of locating people. That's the best help I could suggest for you. Unfortunately, I'm here at the arrival promenades for tourists and people who are not familiar. Is there anything I could help you about the Freeport? Would you like any information, any guidance? We do.
What inns or places to stay or gather information would people perhaps visit whilst in the arrival promenade?
Or in the south side that we're looking to stay.
South side is a bit more dangerous. That's where most of the locals stay. If you're not too savvy around town, I'd much more recommend staying in the arrival promenade.
Well, Southside sounds good. I think we should go there.
What about this place, Newtown?
No.
Newtown. Well, that's where you'll find more of the newer additions to the Freeport.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's the most recently built district.
Oh, sorry, the way you said that made it sound like some new people had moved in that you like.
No.
Yes, tell us of the inns and taverns around the arrival promenade.
Okay, so let me just find like some random in names. So he tells you of a very high class one called the Lurking Depths, which is a nice one where you will find comfortable room, bed and board. Happy to, for anyone who is unfamiliar with the place, it comes with food, bathing, and the works. It's a very lucrative place. It's where a lot of people who have money to spend will spend it. There's the deserted dinghy, which is just a more common one, which is for people who have probably come travelling that don't have as much wealth about them, but it is still a safe and reputable place. Everywhere within the arrival promenade is quite reputable. So you got the Lurking Depths. I'll just type these in so I don't forget them. Lurking Depths, deserted dinghy, and then there's going to be a one that's kind of middling in between, which will be someone spitball ideas at me.
The siren.
No, that's
Sinking ship.
the Fahian waves.
Brilliant. Well, I suppose we could split up and ask around in those places. Meet back up here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Norman, come with me. We'll go to the lurking depths.
Sounds good.
I will go with Neve.
You, me, Gara.
Neve knows
yeah,
her way
sure.
around, even when she doesn't.
Pick one and go there.
We'll go to the deserted thingy, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
so who
Looks
was
like
going?
it's the Fury and Waves for Jaded and Gara.
So who was going to the lurking depths?
Me and Norman.
Okay. So you and Norman go to the lurking depths. This is a very tall, kind of 3-story inn that is decorated along with the majority of the other buildings here. All of them seem to be tiled in a very curved manner that almost looks like seashells kind of bouncing off the top of the buildings.
I also cast a prestidigitation on Norman to neaten up his clothes
Yes.
as we're heading there.
Oh, thank you.
Are you
I don't think
embarrassed
I
of him?
appreciate-
So
Oh, and I'm
Yeah.
still wearing just a chain shirt, by the way, at the moment.
So all the roofs are these deep tealy,
cool.
turquoisey, kind of shell-shaped and coloured. And
Yeah,
you can notice that the majority of these buildings are all kind of adorned with different kind of dressings, be them of like fishing nets or kind of different kind of bits of ships. Some of the buildings look like they are made out of abandoned ships or washed up debris and things like that. Everything is repurposed from the dock here. But
Right.
it's all a very port motif to it. And you enter into the lurking depths, and it seems reasonably empty, but the place looks very spotlessly clean, and there's only a few figures in here. There is a bartender, there are 2 elves wearing very ornate elven style gilded armour that seem to be kind of discussing things quite fervently towards each other whilst kind of looking over some documents. And there is also a man, a human male, covered in a great deal of furs.
Drink, Norman.
Sorry?
Care for a drink?
Oh, yes, definitely. What
Let's
do they
head
have
to
here?
Let's head to the bar.
Okay.
Just you looking for Kieran.
So it's a very hotel bar type approach where it's got all the different kinds of liquors, whiskies, and spirits lining the back wall.
Good morning.
Hello.
Roman will say as to the innkeeper as he approaches the bar.
Good morning, sir. How can I help you? Welcome to the Lurking Depths.
Thank you. 2 glasses of wine, please.
Certainly. Any vintage you care to take? Any age?
Oh.
Colour?
Show me what you have, and Roman will just pick a nice one.
So he brings out a wide selection of wines. Some of them are... A lot of them tend to be kind of from different races or different areas, and a lot of the areas you have not heard of.
Couldn't imagine it's not like Sigil. And yes, I'll just say I'll take one of a nice local wine.
Yes. So this one is actually grown from the orchards, not a few miles down from here. So it's quite nice, very refreshing. I hope you enjoy. And he kind of carefully pours it out, making sure it kind of hits the side of the glass and not just swilling it in. It's a very professional. This guy's very much a concierge, not just a local bartender.
Mhm.
And he goes, "That'll be a gold piece each, please."
Thank you. I'll
Clink.
hand over 2 gold pieces.
But Norman's glad he went with the Roman.
Yes, definitely.
Daddy's paying for me.
Right, so a few more of these, and then we walk back and tell them we couldn't find anything, right?
No,
Yeah, I know. Let's actually do something. Wait, do we have the sigil of the Black Fist? Like a drawing of it? Shit.
No, you
Um,
don't.
well, we actually came here looking for some information. We're looking for a person who may have passed through here.
Oh,
He's a lost friend of ours.
dreadful shame. Any specifics that I could maybe help with?
Yeah,
Good wine.
Roman will describe Kieran as best he can. Young man,
He kind of shakes his head and goes, sorry, no,
not very refined in his speech.
no, can't say I've seen anyone of that description come through here.
Oh. Well, we tried.
Shit.
Another 2 glasses of that wine, please.
Clink.
Another 2 gold coins, and he will pour you another glass. Okay, so who went to the deserted dinghy?
That would be Herniel and Neve.
Okay, Honil and Neve. This is kind of the cheap but cheerful type one for people who do not have a load of money but would still like a nice holiday away from somewhere and have come to the Freeport. So this is just a 1-story inn. It's still got very many kind of nice colourful curios, and it's got a specials board outside the front detailing a bunch of different sea-based cuisine for the day.
Would you like a drink, Neve?
Ah, yeah. That
Little
sounds fine.
couple glasses
They
of
enjoyed
wine.
themselves, and Jade's like, "Where's my brother?"
I tell you what,
Let's have a nice little tipple.
can you do the talking whilst I just prepare one spell?
Yes, that
That
is
may or
fine.
may not be useful.
Okay, so as you enter in, there's a lot more people than there were in the lurking depths here. A lot of them seem to be kind of old married couples that have gone on holiday. Some of them seem just like locals, but you see a bunch of different types. You see some what the fuck did I name them again? You see some util, you see some Eosun, you see a bunch of different types. You see elves. It's a very colourful place. It's not just humans.
That's nice.
Yes, this is nice. Excuse me, barkeep.
So it is an elderly woman. She goes, "Oh, yes. How could I help you?"
Could I have 2 glasses of a nice white wine?
Oh, yes. I think we have some of that. That's
Oh, thank you.
that is a silver glass, please, dear.
Yes, I will take 2 glasses, please.
And you
One
can
for
see,
me and one for my
you
friend.
you can see that she's pulling it out of a bucket of ice. So there's already like ice stores and stuff. You can see the nice condensation rolling off the glass of the bottle
Oh,
of
this
wine.
will be lovely.
As she kind of sloshes in a glass for each of you.
We have seemed to have lost one of our friends. Is there any chance that I can describe him for you and see if he's here?
Oh, of course, of course you can. I'll help the best I can. Oh, you are
And
very
I'll-
beautiful, dear, aren't you?
Oh, thank you. So many blessings on you. I do strive for beauty, and I like to see beauty everywhere I go.
Oh, you're probably here to go visit the Temple of Shireen and Tail, then.
Oh, I would definitely love to go.
Maybe they'll help you find love if you've not already got it yourself.
Oh, perhaps perhaps they can.
Maybe.
Ooh. Okay. Haniel's going to describe Kieran the best she can from seeing the vision of him through the elf stream anyway.
Yeah.
I guess I have seen him.
Oh, sorry, dear. I've not seen anyone of that description.
I mean, he may have come through here asking about somebody else that he's looking for, which is his brother.
No,
I know it is very hard to describe.
Sorry. It's hard to keep track of most people who come through here. My memory's not quite what it always used to be.
No worries.
Anyone who claimed to be a wayfarer.
No, we haven't had wayfarers for hundreds of years.
Oh.
If we were perhaps be looking for some rooms for tonight, do you have any spare?
Oh, yes, yes. I've got 4 rooms available.
Good to know.
Huh.
We won't make his decision just yet, but we'll keep it in mind.
No worry, dears.
We made
I hope
some.
you two have a lovely holiday.
Thank you. Come on, Neve, let us have this wine. Delicious.
And then afterwards, I will try and cast a spell, which may or may not be useful.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking that I have a spell called Locate a Creature, which I don't know whether the dream was like a good enough connection to him.
You see him in the dream, yes, and
Yeah, it's like I have to be familiar to them, so I don't know whether it was enough for it. But if it is, it might tell us whether he's in the city or not.
I mean, you have seen him sort of up close a little bit.
Okay, so the city is very big. As you can see, one of these tiles is 1/5 of a kilometer. So it's a very big city. So
Yeah, I'm aware. Neve's just clutching at straws to try and be helpful. So she will finish up the
So
wine.
like,
We'll go outside.
Is it like 1,000
And give it
feet
a go.
radius, or?
yeah. So like 0.2 kilometers is 656 feet. You could basically tell the bees in
the
promenade,
is in an
essentially.
adjacent square.
Or 2-ish.
Yeah.
It's
You'd
not
never
quite
know. He could be
like 1.5
hiding underneath
squares.
the stall.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, it's sort of almost all we have.
Oh, hey mate,
Yeah.
can you stick some Diet Cokes in the fridge, please?
Yeah, I could do that.
Oh.
What about
Amy is best.
scrying?
Scrying, I would need to have something shiny and fancy to be able to do it.
Perhaps we can go find somewhere that sells things.
Then I could. Other than that, it would be divination, but I'm sure we can also look into that when we go into the temple thing.
Yes. Ooh, scrying is maybe a good idea, though. You can do this, yes?
Mhm.
Oh, good.
Honey and Neve having a nice
vodka.
girly drink together.
Yeah,
Cocktails.
we're just having like some white wine spritzers.
Oh, they're the best. Oh, I love white wine spritzers.
Just
haven't
like
had
some
one,
fancy
but-
drinks, some rituals.
Discussing magic.
Drink some witchcraft, ladies.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh,
So yeah, that will be our turn.
Okay.
I also wanted to buy some smokes for what's his face, Jade, but that'll come later.
Oh, that was my plan as well.
Okay, and then finally we've got the Fahian waves. So that was Gara
Gara
and
and
Jade.
Jaden.
Okay, so this one is
Oh, I mean-
also a one-story type tavern, but it's a lot more open and expansive. And in the rafters, you can see that there are different fishing nets and rods and stuff lining the ceiling with lots of different trophies and trinkets of kills at sea. It's reasonably empty at this time of the day. There's only a few patrons just milling around as a couple people leave as you are entering.
Oh,
Hey,
drinks on me, Gara.
okay, go on. Yep.
What do you want?
Just, anything alcoholic.
Okay, he's gonna go in. All right, barkeep.
Oh, hello. You can see another shaved dwarf here. He's got long braided hair, but he's quite strikingly got no beard. And he's going, yes, can I help you?
2 whiskies, please.
Ah, put fire in your belly. Any kind of whiskey in particular you're after?
Something from around here.
you don't want stuff from around here. I reckon you should get some nice Crondarian whiskey.
Sure.
Yeah. So that'll be 5 silver a glass.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. And he gets out small kind of whiskey glasses and uncorks a bottle of whiskey with his teeth and pours it in.
All right. Don't suppose well, my brother's gone missing. Don't suppose someone's been come through here. He's gonna give him a description.
Missing brother, eh? Nah, sorry, that doesn't ring any bells with me. If you're missing someone in your family, maybe someone at one of the temples can do something for you. I think Shireen and Tail, they do like bloodline trackings, family trackings. Yeah.
Oh, Sam, where's that?
Oh, it's in the temple plaza.
Okay, cool.
You can probably get
wait.
there in an hour or so.
And so, what's the ones he mentioned again?
Shireen and Tail. The goddesses of love and beauty.
That's probably spelt all wrong, but it's just a note for me. Oh, thanks, mate.
Don't worry about it. And then he kind of pours himself a shot of whiskey, and he kind of raises it up to you, and he necks it.
Yeah, Jaden's gonna neck us as well.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask you to do like con rolls or anything like that, but it is quite a potent whiskey. Burns the back of your throat and clears out your sinuses.
Oh. Fucking hell. Should we go meet up with the other guys, Gara, or do you want to have another drink? Gara? Yo, Gara.
Oh shit!
Oh,
That whiskey was spiked.
He just says he hears nothing again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh shit!
Boo.
Drop and rejoin, you fuck.
Okay,
Did you not listen through Twitch?
That would be like super delayed.
Oh. A bit. Oh yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah, I guess, we're having another drink and then probably meet up with the others.
Ah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So, Kieran's just been tipped off that the Temple of Shireen and Tail can do something.
Jaden.
Oh, we found Kieran. Sweet.
Sorry, yeah, Jaden, not Kieran. That they can do something called a bloodline tracking, which is a kind of location for family members.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah, let's meet up with the others.
Okay, let's go.
So everyone kind of meets up back in kind of the central plaza again, and you convene your information.
Let's go to the temple plaza.
Yeah, I found nothing.
No, there are some rooms free in that place that we want.
No,
Oh,
no
yeah,
one
but
seems to
would
have
I been-
seen anything.
Have I been able to buy?
What
I
was
would
that,
want
Nick?
to stay in the place where we were.
I was just wondering if I could have bought some cigarettes or something.
Oh yeah, you could have easily picked up a pack of smokes from the tourist place.
I'll just
Um,
check in.
Roman, how much money do we have?
About
Do we have enough to be able to buy focus for scrying?
Oh no, I
how
found
much?
something
How much
better.
is it?
Like 1,000 GP?
I was
Okay,
told
cool.
that if we go to the temple district and go to Shireen and Tail, they could do a bloodline
When?
tracking.
Oh.
Oh.
Should we go to the temple district? Come on.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, good
We
plan.
could
Well,
go.
well done.
Woo!
Are these smokes for me, Norman?
Oh yeah, Jaden, I picked up some for you. Here you go.
Oh, thanks. Your fucking lifesaver. Oh, it's been
Your fucking
fucking nearly a
lifesaver.
year.
So many years. It's been too long. But yeah, woo!
Let's head to the temple plaza.
Get you the thing.
Wow.
Okay, So as you enter into the temple plaza, you can see that there are so many different temples in different architectures. They are all raising up pretty high into the sky, and the temple plaza seems to almost stretch around down to the docks themselves, where the tallest of these buildings seems to be an entire temple made out of the hull of a ship and driftwood spire that leads up.
Now that's a temple.
But they're right. Oh, let's find the
amazing.
Shrina tail.
But there are temples to Elran. So this is one that is very much made out of natural woods and stuff. It doesn't even look like the timber has been felled properly. It almost looks like the trunks of trees have come together to make this building, with different kinds of branches and groves moving around to make stained glass window holes. There is one that looks very much like a traditional European architecture, very Notre Dame feeling, that has depictions of kind of icicles and frost around it. That's a temple to Forleen. There is one that is made out of a black stone and has red stained glass windows, and that is one to Eokil. There is a very small and meagre one, which you can see a lot of fishermen tend to kind of go towards, which is a temple to Kalor. There is another smaller one, which almost kind of looks like a tavern in itself. That is one to Lanara. There is a small one that looks more abbey-like. That is a church to Marine. The one down at the docks is to Foltas. There is one that is more kind of a spire in itself. It is a small circular building that goes up a few stories, and that is one to Shireen and Tail.
Should we go? Come on. Unless anyone
sure.
else going to go to any other things?
Well, we
We
can do
we
this
should, we
after
should go
go
to the
yours.
temple of Marine as well. But
Yes, of
yeah,
course.
so I mean, we can of course do both.
So which would you like to go to first?
Shireen and Tail, if that's all right.
Yes,
Sure.
of course.
Okay,
So
so
thanks everyone.
this circular building is almost a tower, and you can see it looks like a spiral in its architecture as it kind of wraps around itself and moves up in very natural sweeping patterns with glass windows, because of course they're made of glass. Good job, Rob. Bam, nailed it. 10 out of 10
Nice.
description. Glass windows. So it's got stained glass windows that follow this curved architecture in all different kind of pinks and blue hues that you can see playfully bouncing off the light of the sun coming through.
Oh,
Oh,
this is amazing.
It's
I've seen better.
It's quite
Probably
nice and expansive
Where?
inside. It is very well lit with not just candles but large braziers of fire kind of adorning different places, and you can see people are kind of lots of couples here. Lots of couples.
Mm.
And you
This
can
is a place of love.
And you can see that the attendants here are wearing very similar attire to Honiel.
Yes.
And
yes.
Honiel,
Oh.
you feel...
They've all got their boobs out.
Yeah.
So some of them do. Some of them are just bare-chested. And Honiel, as you enter this place, you can feel such a homely and welcome feeling. It's almost as if Suni is right with you. It's that same kind of warm embrace. Although it feels like Suni's with you, it feels like a different Suni. And you know that gods, although they may be different on planes, they are in essence the same god, just a different aspect, almost a different dimensions version of that god.
Oh, I feel right at home here.
And you can almost feel that calm presence over you slowly kind of moving in and kind of surrounding you like a warm pool of water. And then two voices come into your head, once more and slowly ebb in. The same two voices you heard in the Temple of Thaera back in Sigil. And the male goes, "She found us. A beautiful daughter
I'm back.
from
Sorry.
another world. She came and she found us."
What? What? Did anyone else hear that? No? Just me?
What are you talking about?
Are you hearing voices now? Oh, that's fun.
Yes. Saying, a beautiful daughter from another world.
Don't trust them. They're trying to trick you into releasing an evil.
I don't think we're in the Amber Temple.
Not yet, but they're going to lead us there. Just wait. It's probably going to be Sapphire or some
Straight back to
shit.
Barovia.
O'Neill, if you go in there, do not come back with crazy monster eyes.
Don't say that. Now she's going to.
Do better than Roman and do not come out with crazy monster eyes.
Yeah, don't become me.
Go for beautiful angel eyes. Much better.
Not the Kamars.
She already has those.
It's
Aww.
true, I do.
Ooh.
What does it mean?
Oh, can you not pray to them?
Well,
Maybe ask folks around here.
I'm certainly going to spend some time here, I think.
Yeah, if there's anyone around, perhaps we should ask them about this. What was it? Bloodline tracking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can see what looks like a priestess kind of at the front of the circular building, and it doesn't look like there's several stories. It just looks like a very tall building that reaches up, and at the very top is stained glass window that is pouring down this beautiful pink light into the entire place.
Good evening.
It's morning, my boy.
Oh, morning. Good morning.
As you are approaching her, she's just finishing a conversation with someone else, and she's going, "Oh no, that's terrible news. Well, I'm not sure we'll be able to find anyone else to officiate the wedding. Oh, it's a shame that she was lost at sea. May she find eternal rest." Yes.
Oh,
Is there something I can help you with?
Hardiel, do you want to go first?
No, it's fine. We need to sort your things, Jaden.
Okay. I've lost my brother. I heard that I could do some kind of blood tracking
Oh,
here.
yes. There is no greater love than the love of one's own family, and as of which we can try and help track down those that may have been lost to you, those that you wish to reconnect with. That is perfectly fine. It does require material components, so it is a paid service, unfortunately. If you
How
have
much?
200 gold pieces.
Okay, and what are the materials?
Oh no! They are provided for by us, but you must pay for the service because we use them.
Okay.
That's fine. Here.
Roman can have 100 gold.
No, you can have 200 gold.
Oh, thanks.
Here's your pocket money, son. Don't worry, Dad will pay for it.
Daddy's got card. What did you want to ask O'Neill?
Well, yes, I hear voices when I come here. I follow Sunni, is just like Shireen and Tel, but from here.
Oh,
I
gods!
don't-
They speak to you. They must have good favor for you. It is a blessing.
They said that, well, the voices that I heard say that she found us, our beautiful daughter from another world. But I do not understand.
We are all Shireen and Tail's daughters and sons. But you're not a follower of Shireen and Tail?
I'm a follower of Sunni, who is much like Shireen, but from my world, from where I come from.
You radiate the energy of a follower of love. You sure you do not worship the lovers?
I suppose I do, in some way. Sunni is also perhaps Shireen and Tail, and in turn, Shireen and Tail is also.
And then maybe this is why they speak to you. They welcome you with open arms.
This this is nice. I will definitely pray here.
Oh, so here's the 200 gold. What next?
Oh, would you like to come through into the central chamber?
Yeah.
So the way that the church is laid out is there are pews, as would be expected in any church, but they're all in a circular motion and they face inwards to the center of this circular structure.
Okay.
And the circular structure, well, the center has a bunch of different candles all laid around laid around it, making just like a small circle in the middle where there is a pew and everything. But as you kind of move there, they move the pew and they bring out a small censer which is wafting a very nice, fragrant, pleasant smelling incense. And it's like, so, this will just point you towards any of your family members, their direction. We can try and refine it if you keep clear the person that you wish to find, but it will tell you where the people that you most care about are.
Okay. Wonder if he's like my half brother. Would that matter?
No. If
okay.
if the link is strong enough, then it will be fine.
Oh, cool. So do I just kind of walk around with it?
No, please just stay still.
Okay.
And you will then be directed to the right person. So let me just get on some appropriate godly music. So it seems like they're setting up this whole different situation as they're moving around, kind of wafting the censer around you, saying different prayers to Shireen and Tail, talking about love, talking about family and the strength of family, and how family is not necessarily that of blood, but family is very important, be that who you choose to be your family, and the bond will always be there. And they begin to do, yes, godly chanting.
I love that leaf picture, by the way.
There's just someone there singing into a fireplace as well.
Beautiful.
Who's that guy?
And there is an appropriate, well, not an appropriate, but there's a considerable amount of this incense smoke that's kind of billowing around the central chamber, and everyone seems to be kind of quietening down as the place was full of kind of revelry and kind of love and happiness. It's kind of dimmed down as everyone's paying respects to this ceremony that's going on right now. Jason is in the center of the circle. Where is everyone else situated?
And he will be nearby, either sat down in one of the seats.
Yeah, Roman will be stood
there's
nearby,
seats.
obviously out of the way.
And
So kneel somewhere and just be praying at the same time.
Okay.
I'll sit behind Neve and Roman.
Okay, I'll be on Gara's lap.
Nope.
Okay, I'm next to Gara.
Just arm draped across his shoulders.
Right.
Yeah.
It's too warm. Unhand me, you ruffian.
Unhand me!
And as the priestess continues to chant and move her arms around, you can see that the smoke that's lining the floor begins to kind of swirl around and move and kind of traipse around you, Jaden. It spins around you in a slow climbing vortex and then billows out and collapses down onto the floor and begins to build up in this small, slowly moving vortex around you again and collapses down. And it repeats several times until it then falls in front of you. And it all builds up together and shows a very intricate and detailed cityscape that seems to span very far, and it looks tiny and minuscule to you. And in the center is a large, domed, almost palace-like structure. And the priestess goes, "Ah, I know this place. I've been here before. That's the Jewel of Carl."
Oh, I think I remember seeing that on the map.
That's a place far to the west, in the deserts.
Where is he?
He's there, somewhere.
The desert.
Oh.
It doesn't home in on him, does it?
No, unfortunately, he is many miles away. And the smoke begins to kind of billow and kind of fade down and collapse down. And Roman, you notice the smoke's kind of lingering around you slightly. And it seems to be almost making the ever so faintest of trail. So it's almost like a cigarette smoke, that wisp trailing off the end of a cigarette, kind of that wispy line, and it's moving, and it's moving towards someone else in the room. And Honiel, you see the same thing happening to you as these two wisps move towards each other, as there seems to be some smoky connection between the two of you. And then it collapses down.
What?
What is this?
Becky, are you Jaden's mum? Not Becky. O'Neill. Sorry.
I don't understand.
Confused.
What's that?
Just raises his eyebrow and looks at Honeal.
Neil smiles to herself.
I think we're all looking at O'Neill.
Neil's just like looking puzzlingly at like Rowan.
Jaden looks at the priestess. Did you see that as well?
See what? Sorry. The desert. Yes.
Oh, nothing. Never mind. But yeah, cool. Thanks for that.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, Rowan composed himself.
Is there anything else I can do for you? Unfortunately, I have to inform someone that they will not be married in a couple of days.
Oh no.
No, why?
The priestess who was due to officiate them, unfortunately, she did not return from the tides.
Oh no! Oh no! It is not. It is not those, is it? It is not the people from boat.
We literally just left them. Could we ask the name of this priestess?
It would be a priest.
No, I mean the couple that was just dead.
Oh, this was the couple was an Miss Arabelle Maygold and a Jared
Yes,
Monson.
Oh no! Is there no one else that can officiate wedding? I can do it.
Would you be willing?
Of course.
Oh, then yes. We were going to send word that they were not to be officiated, but if you are willing to, they are due to leave in the docks tomorrow evening on the eve of Dancing Stars.
I will do this.
Oh,
Of course.
Shireen and Tail be praised. You truly are a beautiful soul.
Oh,
I love a good wedding.
the dead body, resurrection. It's just like we've gone to the pubs and someone's hat dancer on the cart in the background, just like completely forgetting about it. It's just like so.
Behind this corpse round is Reed.
Is
do
there any
you-
way that we can perhaps find out where family the body belongs to? We said we were going to try to return.
Unfortunately, this ritual only works on living people. Unfortunately,
Well, we've got a
Is there
dead
any way
body
we
that
can
needs to
find
come back alive.
we do resurrections, but it is a very expensive procedure,
Yes, I understand.
and
How much do you
it is not our particular field of expertise. Maybe try the Temple of Eokil.
You kill.
Do you have the ability to speak with the dead?
No.
Oh, that was asking Neve.
I don't think I do.
Okay, anyone to come to that temple with me?
I must,
Yes. Is that the one with like the trees and things?
Is it? It turns to the priestess.
No, Eokil. It
Is that
is
the black one?
the black one. Yes, the one made of obsidian.
Yes.
Obsidian saved it.
Anyone to come with me? Help with the body.
Are
I'll
we
come
going?
with you.
Okay.
We'll all go together.
yes, we
Yeah.
may as well.
And then
Are you sure you don't want to stay here a bit longer, Harneal?
Yes, in fact, I think I will. I'm going to stay here. Come and get me when you are going to Temple of Mirin, yes?
Yeah, sure.
And I'm just gonna spend some time in quiet contemplation and prepare my wedding
Okay.
for people.
Okay, so you're just going to head across the way to the large kind of obsidian cathedral. This one has red stained glass windows all about it, and you can see immediately that from its large open door that they don't use candles, there are just large fires lining the place.
Oh, this is your type of place, isn't it, Gara?
This is the, if I remember rightly from what I read, the god of fire, life, and purity.
About the decor. Alright,
Yes.
who's got the body?
We've got it here.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's try and hopefully it's not too expensive.
To answer your question before, I can't speak with the dad. The only thing I can do on that front is a reincarnation.
So you can see that
Rather pricey.
that the symbol for this god is a red ruby heart covered in golden casing, so almost kind of a gilding around it, not completely encasing it, but almost like a bracket around it. So a jeweled heart, and it looks like it's on fire. That's what is depicted in the imagery of this place. And you see lots of the attendants here are Eosun, so they are the same species as Tirish was. So they are very ranging from very dark black coloured pigment of skin to very bright vibrant reds and anywhere in between. So it ranges from a very dark coloured skin all the way to a red, and then you've got your kind of crimson and maroons in between that. But they all have this fiery looking hair about them.
Sound. Could someone help us?
So who's going into this place?
Me.
And I am.
Okay, is it just the two of you?
I think I may head to the Temple of Marine now.
Okay, so we'll get to you after we deal with this bit. So the people here are very differently garbed compared to the Temple of Shireen and Tail. Some of them are wearing different chains of armor and stuff like that. They're not wearing vestments. A lot of it seems more kind of what you'd associate with adventuring clerics or paladins and things in that vein.
Mhm.
Could someone help me?
Paladins. Sorry.
Anyone about to help?
It's
Yeah.
echoing about through this place, and you can still hear kind of the crackle of fire that kind of rolls down the sides of the what's it called? The walkway, Abby. The walkway? What's the walkway
Aisle.
of aisle?
Aisle.
Yes. I'm just gonna say walkway over and over again until someone corrects me.
Yep.
Cool.
Neve will directly head over to one of the peeps that are around.
Oh shit, Roman's got the money.
Ah, good. Good day, my child. Are you here for daily prayers or something else?
We're here to inquire about potential services.
Oh, what can the church do for you?
We have a person that has fallen, and we wish to either find the rightful resting place for her, or perhaps find a way to bring her back to the world of the living. Is that something that could be done?
If you wish Eokil's fire to be breathed into her once more, then that will come as a fee. Unfortunately, we cannot.
That's understandable.
If you wish to return her to her rightful homeland, we can try and commune with her soul, or we can simply offer guidance based on her race.
And may I ask what donations would be needed for these things?
For the communal, that will be 100 gold. For the fire of life to be bestowed back into her, that would be 700 gold.
Okay. I will discuss with my
Associates.
companions,
Yeah.
associates, as to what we wish to do. Thank you for your time. And she'll like move back to talk to Jaden and Norman.
Thaera?
Okay, so towards the
And
small
Gara, if he's there.
the small church. Oh wait,
Gara's still with the body wherever that is. I
Okay.
don't know if you brought it inside or left it outside.
Probably outside.
Yeah.
so instead of a temple or a cathedral or anything, the Church of Marine here is that it is a church with a small kind of abbey courtyard, and you can see there's quite a few Vilkin walking around, or tieflings, and a lot of them, the majority of them have a reddish hue to them, although there are some different ones, and some of them walk in and do prayers and such, and some of them are walking out wearing the holy symbol of Marine, which is a silver. It's a silver X. So it's not like a Christian cross, but it's a cross in the sense of it's an X. So it's a vertical line and a horizontal line with a circle then outlining that and a green gem in the middle. And they are
They're smiling. I can't believe I'm here.
And as you walk in, Roman, there is just a horrible feeling of dread that comes over you as all the candles in the place flutter, some of them going out, and there's just a silence and a horrid voice that you thought you hadn't heard in a while, and you thought he wasn't going to continue to talk to you, speaks to you again and says, "She can't help you, Roman. Come home and give me my prize. Your time is over. You've lived your life. Let me live mine now."
You won't get past this time. You can't have this body.
Sorry, can you say that again? You cut out a little bit.
You can't have this body. You won't have a chance this time.
Fool. And everyone seems to be looking at you, Roman. Some people with a look of dread,
As I
as
just froze in my tracks.
yeah, as the candles just kind of snuffed out in this small, meager-looking church, as a woman in armor, in full plate mail armor, with kind of that half-shaved buzz cut, so shaved down one side of the head and the rest of
Yeah.
it put into a ponytail, begins to stride up, and she kind of pulls a sword and she goes, "What kind of horrible malignance would you bring here?"
Oh, I was called here.
I can smell.
Rowan says, putting his hands out like defensively.
I can smell a vile taint of corruption upon you. You have not been
That's why-
praying.
That's why I'm here.
You will pray, and you will atone for your sins, and Marine will grant you mercy, or you are not welcome here. You will not befall horrid corruptions upon these people who have already suffered so much. She gestures a hand out to some of the tieflings who are in here. They are stronger than you, and they will fight against the corruption, and you will not bring it into this place.
I don't mean you any harm.
Then what business do you have here?
I come seeking guidance. I am not of this land. I was called here by Marine.
She's gonna roll insight, because she really doesn't trust you.
Yeah, I imagine.
No.
Oh, nice.
No. I do not trust the forked tongue of the corruptor. You are not welcome
persuasion?
here. Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Okay, so that's going to be a successful persuasion, so feel free to word it how you'd like to word it.
Well, obviously, I've told her the honest truth. I was told to come seeking the goddess of the meek. I only wish to pray at this shrine and seek guidance. Where must I go next?
She sheaths her sword. You may pray with the others, but I will be watching you.
Roman bows his head to her thankfully.
And yeah, there's a fair few people here, kind of just kneel down. Not all of them are tieflings, but a healthy handful of them are. And they seem to be reciting just a prayer for their soul. I don't have one specifically written down, but I will do for next week. That they seem to recite.
When the Antichrist just rocks up to your church.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. Sorry, I just
Hey,
wanted
buddy.
to come and pray.
Hey, y'all.
And yeah, Roman will head over to the people who are praying and try and
Pretty
communicate with them.
So, you're not very familiar with prayer, and you're kind of looking to your left and right, trying to see what other people are doing as they're on their knees, their hands clasped together, and their mind in thought of purity and protection. A lot of them are not praying for their souls to be pure and clean. They are praying that they will not be taken victim by the great corruptor. They will be safe and away from harm. And you can quickly see that this is why people come to Marine. It's a safeguarding of these people who have now had their bloodlines affected by Verkal. These people, you can feel they all carry a part of Verkal's power within them. And he has done something horrible to all these people that they now bear his mark. and they pray that they are strong enough and protected enough that he will not use them as a tool of war.
I believe that.
And as you begin praying, you can see a very familiar figure of Marine standing in front of you, but she's not talking to you this time. She's standing in front of a ship. As you hear the ringing of a ship bell.
Perfect.
And you can see the ship sailing, and it sails, and it fades from view as you now see mountains in the distance, and it gets closer into vision as you're almost soaring through the eyes of your raven, seeing that same kind of bird's eye view as you see a monastery in the mountains. Not like an amber temple or anything like that, but it is a monastery in this brown rocked mountain. And then you hear her voice again, and she says, "This is where I started my journey. This is how I purified my body to be safe and fight him. Travel to the dock of Celeste, and there you will move up the mountains, and you will find further guidance from those who also wish to take my path."
I understand.
This
Thank you, I've made it.
The journey will not be easy. Your friends will be there, and they will journey with you too. It is not just so you will be safe against your corruption. It is so that they will also be protected from the horrific power that you harbour.
It's just taking it all in.
And the vision slowly fades. And that's where we will end tonight's session.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can Jaden go get some money off Roman?
Yes.
Don't give me money!
Roman
Yeah,
cost
sorry.
700.
Sorry, I forgot to give you some money.
Yeah, I think we'll sort that next week.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is now... So you now have a more defined objective. Sorry if it seemed a bit kind of... I realised that the pacing was a bit off this week and it didn't quite flow as well. I'm very hot,
No, it's okay.
and it was...
Yeah, you are.
I think it was
That's
fine. I mean,
fine.
obviously, like, we've just
We
come to a
weren't-
new place, so we needed to slowly, like, be introduced.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
weren't running at like breakneck speed. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
going to be that for every session.
Oh, people are saying GG, lovely story.
Oh,
Yay
So
for Babu.
that is going to be kind of the main quest line now for the campaign, is going to be following in the footsteps of Marine, the goddess of purity and protector of the meek, and try and cleanse Roman's body in defiance of Verkal.
Yeah.
Not having his bumhole.
And also finding Kieran.
And also finding Kieran, also finding some of these weird connections. What's the connection between Honiel and Roman? And there will definitely be beats for everyone through this. This is not Roman's story. This is the group's story of defeating this ancient power.
Hell yeah.
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 Yeah, thank you, Rob.
Good game, guys.
Yeah.
GG.
It's not
Woo.
often that we have an entire kind of roleplay session. Just no combat really. There weren't many dice rolls at all really going on there. It was more just kind
No.
of
Yeah, a
moving
couple of
stuff on.
investigation checks and like persuasion rolls.
Mm.
Roman did nearly get smited though.
Yeah. Alright, I played it cool.
Yeah, he did a good.